Alright everybody, welcome back to the channel. Today we will be playing Weather Painters yet again because it is my favorite deck. I've messed around with some video settings this week. I am still doing it on my phone, so hopefully this is better. I am reading your comments about the bad video quality. I am going to do something about it, I promise. So hopefully it's at least serviceable for today. First up, I'll give you a little deck profile of what we're playing on ladder today. I did do some grinding, so we are in diamond now, so we don't have to face any more of those demoralizing rank down messages, because now that we're in diamond 5, we cannot rank down below that. So now we get to have some fun, which is great. And what I used to get there was very different than what we were playing in the last two streams. We were going heavy on traps, continuous trap floodgates. So we do still have our 3 maxi, which is sort of obligatory in Master Duel. I would love for it to be gone. It is really annoying to have to play around it and to have the ash for it sometimes, but in terms of our painter lineup, I am experimenting a little bit with, instead of 3 thunder, which I normally have, I'm putting in 1 sun, because I think that can sometimes clear our floodgates that are hurting us a little bit, like skill drain, without having to use thunder himself. And then otherwise it's pretty standard. We did put in the pot of duality for consistency. This does lock us out of rainbow turn 1, but it is pretty worth it because if we brick, it's very painful. And now that we're running traps, it can sometimes be worth it to dig to try to grab something that we know is going to hurt our opponent. Got the 3 Piri also for consistency. This lets us add snow at the cost of 4,000 life points, but honestly it's usually worth it. And then in terms of our traps, this is where things are new. So I'll go one by one in case you haven't seen these before. First is Anti-Spell Fragrance, which says both players, including us, must set spell cards before activating them and cannot activate them until their next turn after setting them. This really hurts Runic, and for us we can get around it by placing things with snow, or with rain, or with sun, or with thunder. So placing is not the same as activating. So the only thing this really hurts is us activating Forecast, but as long as we already have one up on the field, we're usually doing great. And the best part about this, as you'll see in some of our games today, is once this is active and people try to set their spell cards to use them next turn, we just use our painters with rainy canvas to bounce them all back to their hand, so they will never get a chance to activate them. It's pretty evil. Rivalry of Warlords. All of our main deck monsters and extra deck monsters that are weather painters are fairies. So this locks everybody into the same type. So this is really good if you're playing against Despia and they summon Aluber first, and then they try to activate the branded fusion that they searched off of Aluber. You just chain Rivalry of Warlords, and usually it'll fizzle, which is great. Skill drain, everybody knows and hates it. Pay 1,000 life points, which really is painful if you've already activated Piri, but you usually win the game if this sticks to the field, because all of your painters resolve off field when they're using their canvas granted effects, so skill drain does not hurt you at all. It does hurt your on-field effects a little bit, but you can get around that by just chaining a canvas effect to their on-field effect, so then you can get both. You can have your cake and eat it too. And then this is the real sleeper hit of the deck. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. It says level 6 or higher special summoned monsters on the field cannot declare attacks, nor can players activate their effects. Which means things like Mirror Jade can't even try to activate their effects to send, a dragon from the extra deck for cost. So they're just stuck there as big dumb bodies that cannot be used to attack, can't activate effects. They're just sitting there waiting to be returned to the extra deck by Thundery. This is pretty great. This beats Sword Soul, beats Despia, other random decks that go into high-level monsters and they need those to clear your back row. This is a great way to stop them in their tracks. And then in terms of the extra deck, nothing has really changed here. Now that we do have the Sun, I do have this in here. We've never really used it, but it does come up sometimes as a way to trigger Cloud in main phase 2 if we need to, or if we open Sun and like a Rainbowed and other canvases that are not useful. Otherwise, I think we're ready to just hop right in. But if people have questions throughout the day, feel free to drop in the chat, let me know. Yeah, it's great. typically shy away from floodgates because I like to have more interactive duels. And in best of 3, floodgates are not. They really have diminishing returns after game 1 because people will just side and back row hate for you. So I usually like to diversify my interactions between the field and the hand. But in best of 1, floodgates are super broken because people can't side to try to out them. So they either have the out or they don't. And sometimes they will blow their out on one of your floodgates when they really need to be hitting a different one. Okay, so this is a pretty good hand, even going second. Oops, but it's an Adamancipator. This might be kind of hard. The good news is, if they only have one spell trap negate, we can do Super Ancient Organism first and then Skill Drain second. What I don't love about Adamancipator is that they get to use Block Dragon, which is definitely banned in the TCG for very good reason. It's a not once per turn special summon from hand or graveyard, I believe, by banishing 3 Earth monsters. It gives protection to rocks while it's on the field, and then when it goes to the graveyard from the field, you get to search rock monsters from your deck to your hand, up to 3, that have a total level of 8, which the Adamancipators, you'll notice, are 2s and 4s. So you can get all 3 Adamancipator tuners out of your deck and into your hand if you just do Adamancipator things. Also doing some link climbing with the prank kids while they're at it. Yeah, prank kids all have abilities that let them tag into another prank kid if they're used for the link or fusion summon of a prank kid monster. So they just get to link climb from 1 to 4 because Meow Moo, which is also banned in the TCG, is not banned in Master Duel. Master Duel is a little bit of a game of how many banned cards can you put into your deck. We'll probably see Auroradon in this line, honestly. Which does infuriate me a little bit, but, you know, we're doing what we can. I've never seen someone summon this before. That's pretty great. Graveyard Revival. If everything you control is rock type, they're going to be locked out of that for a while. And there's their Block Dragon, and they have 1, 2, 3. Not so many anymore. They still have another Block Dragon summon if they want, so they can link climb with Block Dragon too. Yep. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be stressful summoned from the hand or graveyard by banishing 3 Earth monsters from their hand and or graveyard. I actually didn't realize they could do it from their hand. Yep, and now they get to search 3. I don't know if you're in our Discord. I have it linked in the description. But I've put a few different lists in there. I've tried a bunch of things. I've tried Kashtira painters, but I refuse to buy Fenrir in real life so far. But Kashtira painters is good because you can actually tribute summon Aurora, which is pretty nice. But yeah, Unicorn plus Aurora is super free because you just add Birth off of Unicorn, tribute it for Aurora, and then summon it right back with Birth. The one I took to locals most recently, I had a bunch of hand traps in it, and people were not prepared to play around Ghost Ogre. Someone activated Gravekeeper's Trap and tried to pitch something from hand. I mean, they did pitch something from hand for cost, and then I just blew up the Gravekeeper's Trap with the Ghost Ogre. My friend was very upset with me. Okay, so we are going to have to get through one spell trap negate. Are they going to have 2 trap negates is the question. So we're going to be able to take the Appaloosa down to 0. There's no point in activating any of these spells because Naturabies can just negate them. So we can wait until next turn. Is this a tuner? No. No tuners there. Oh, but they can Union Carrier. Ugh. Yet another card that is banned in the TCG. So let's count. We've seen Union Carrier as 1, Block Dragon as 2, but I'm counting it as, you know, like 5 because we've seen it 5 times already. Miamu. That's 3. They're not going to be able to use Union Carrier's link material the turn it was summoned, which people always forget. Okay, we are going to have to be a little sneaky here and try to make them miss, because they're going to be able to Unicorn Spin something. So if we need to put down Snowy and Piri Reese for the cause. I mean, the real vibe is that I didn't wash my hair, so I'm wearing a hat. Oh no, okay. Once I try to dismantle this, I will put down another one. Ugh. Okay, good news. We can try to throw them off our scent by putting down a lot of back row, and then do all of our spells next turn. What would we like them to hit? I would like them to hit this Snowy Canvas. So we'll put that down first. Put Thundery here. We'll put Piri Reese here. And we'll skill drain here. Oh, they Buster locked us too. That's so gross. Well, good thing I don't need that, idiot. Okay, and we're gonna turn on manual chaining. We're gonna try to end. They should try to spin something here. That would be wise. Yeah. As long as they don't hit Skill Drain or Grave, we're good. Because then very few of their things will be able to attack. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Access Kotaker, even better. Ooh, except Access Kotaker is going to get to attack, but it will be a lot smaller. I think other people aren't allowed to post. Okay, so let's remember how we need to do this. We need to do Grave first, Organism second, and Skill Drain second. Because if they just let Grave resolve, then we don't even need to do Skill Drain. Oh no, I do need to do Skill Drain too. Okay, fabulous. Thank you for doing that the way I wanted you to. If they do have, like, a Cosmic, then we die. Okay, good news. They now can't attack with anything except the Access Code and the Natura Beast, but that won't kill us. That is a little bit of a problem, because that's going to resolve off-field. Uh-oh. So how did this... Oh, the frickin' Skill Drain became lethal. Well, we had a good run. I think we would have had it if we had one more turn here. Did something burn us? Oh, the stupid prank kids burned us. Oh, that was so close. Okay, here, let me get that link. Let's go to our Discord, weather channel, invite people, copy. All right, here you go. All right, I'm back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, the fact that we almost did that going second was kind of cool. And the reason I stayed up way too late last night to get to Diamond 5 was because now we can't rank down. Nowhere to go but up, which we'd love to see. Okay, we do need to like win the die roll sometimes for this to be helpful, but let's see what our opponent has for us. Okay, probably Despia, because they're sending something to the graveyard. Let me guess, a tragedy. Oh, no, it's Drytron. Honestly, maybe worse. I haven't played Drytron in like a million years. Ugh, send your Ben 10s. Ugh. Ben 10, yet another card that has spent time on the ban list. Because why not just tribute Ben 10, add Ben 10, tribute Ben 10, add Ben 10. That seems totally cool and fair. Oh, there's the Herald. It's gonna negate everything. And if you watched my last demo video, it does also negate Thundery because it negates activations and not effects. Okay, well, let's see how far they get. Let's count how many spells they activate so we can see how much of a better position we would have been in if we had gone first. It's gonna be 3. No, that's 2. But they're probably gonna activate this multiple times. Because the thing about Drytron is that they get to keep reusing their ritual spell. Okay. Ritual monster, adding a ritual spell. Good morning, it's evening here, it's 4:18 p.m. Actually, it's also a little chilly in here. While they take their 1 million minute turn, I am going to turn on the heater in this room. Because there's currently a blizzard in Chicago. So if I disappear, it's because the blizzard has knocked out power and or electricity. Or power and or Wi-Fi. Drytron, in case anyone is curious, is an archetype of little machine monsters. Oh, there's one in the graveyard for me to show you. Like this, 2,000 attack, 0 defense, level 1, can't be normal summoned or set. They enable ritual shenanigans. You can't special summon monsters except monsters that cannot be normal summoned or set the turn you activate this effect, which means everything from the extra deck and rituals are fair game. So usually their only normal summon is Diviner of the Heralds. Because that is level modulation. It gets them a ritual spell or ritual monster from their deck to their hand by sending Herald of the Arclight. Lets them make Beatrice. Because it bumps itself up to 6, and then all of their first rituals are 6. AM, wow. The question is, how many fairies are they going to have in their hand at the end of this for Omni Negates? Because if we can lock them out of their ritual spell on the crackback, that might be good. Ugh, Ava, yet another card that has been on the ban list. And maybe it's still there in the TCG, I don't remember. Maybe she came back to 1. I don't remember. Like our opponent now had just had 5 cards in their hand and 4 monsters on field. How? Why? Okay, so here's the Herald. So the cheeky thing they're doing now is they're gonna summon the Herald, which has to pitch fairies for its Omni Negates. Ava, which they just added to their hand. If she's sent to the graveyard, you can banish up to 2 Union Carrier. Ugh, we're just so many cards that are banned we're going to see today. You can banish up to 2 other Light Fairy monsters from your field and or graveyard. Add the same number of level 2 or lower Light Fairy monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. So they'll be able to add things like Herald of Orange Light. Okay, so they have like 3 Omni Negates. Well, I guess we'll try to burn through them. There's nothing I guess we can beat over a Union Carrier. They'll probably send another Ava right now to get 2 more fairies in their hand. There it is. And this is why this was banned. Yep. So now they're gonna have like 7 Omni Negates. What we really needed here was like a droplet, but I took those out for our traps. Maybe they need to come back in. Okay, well, let's make them do it just for funsies. We have to activate this now. Go ahead and negate it. Oh, you're not even gonna use the on-field effect because you don't need to. Okay, save the fairies, I suppose. The good news is if we had more of these forecasts, we could activate them because this does negate activations. So if your things that can only be activated once per turn get negated, activation negated, it means they were never activated, so you can just activate them again. You know what else would feel so good right now? Like a sphere mode. Sphere mode into anti-spell. Can you imagine? I suppose we'll do this. I suppose we'll just attack this. Will it even die? Okay, time in the round. We win. We'll set this mystery card. We'll set this out of our way. And we could, for shiggles, make Clara and Rushka, but we're not going to do that. There's probably no way in the world we win this, but if for some reason they let anti-spell resolve, so they're not going to be able to ritual to kill us. But they can just pitch the Ava and do the same thing they did to us last turn. It is at least a hard once per turn on that effect, but when you have so many copies, why not? Let's activate this now. Do they have more fairies in their hand already? Yes, probably. Yeah, we're gonna call it. Okay. Game plan for winning with this build of the deck is win the die roll. So that is what we're going to do next. Wait, I just surrendered. Oh, it has to finish the chain link before I can surrender. I do have some Ultimate Slayers, but that would not have solved my Herald of Perfection problem. Yeah, the next ladder climb I want to do is actually with Ghostricks, Ghostrick Dogmatica. Because every deck is just finding out how to abuse something in the deck, and the fun thing about Ghostricks is that they're extra deck monsters that have effects when sent to the graveyard are not once per turn. So you can just keep refilling your hand with all the things from your grave over and over. Okay, that's bold. You're gonna feel real dumb when I use Duality in 2 seconds. Oh no. You did it first. Okay, we're not going first. I'm gonna feel real dumb. But I am gonna do this. Oh, Ash and mine. That's rude. This is probably full Madolche combo, actually. Just the hoot cake. Hot take, I don't think kaijus are actually as good in painters as people think they are, because you do get to bounce your things back to hand, but you have to use a lot of resources to do that. But maybe I'll make a kaiju build if this becomes totally insufferable. Madolche gets an extra normal summon with this. And they have a few cards that they can spam over and over again. So they get to set Promenade, which is an Omni Negate. Let's read Promenade though, because what do they need? It is a normal trap, so it's not a counter trap, which is good, because you can respond. Target one face-up card your opponent controls and one Madolche monster you control in your graveyard. Negate the effects of that opponent's card on the field until the end of turn, and if you do, return your monster to the hand. Great news. So if we bounce whatever they're targeting, they are not going to get to do the thing that they want to do. Okay, Super Ancient Organism seems good. It does do face-up cards though, so they are going to be able to just negate this if they want to. I think we try to get as many useful things in our hand right now before we have to search. Okay. Let's get rid of all these random things from our extra deck. Okay. Yeah, they definitely could have ended on a way better board. I'm also having serious deja vu right now. Wait, hold on, what just happened? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. They had another Ash. Okay, that's fine. Do you want to negate this? Okay, let's place a card face up in our spell trap zone. Okay. Target one. This turn that monster is unaffected by monster effect except its own. Okay, if a Madolche card is sent to your graveyard while this card is on the field, except during the damage step, you can shuffle up to 2 cards from the graveyards into the deck. Okay. And when that happens, if a Madolche card you control in your graveyard added to your hand or shuffled into your main deck by a card effect, set 1 Madolche spell trap directly from your deck. Okay, so thinking about what we're going to want to place with Snow here. You're going to be able to make that unaffected, so Thundery's not going to be great. Oh, interesting. They chose to negate Snowy. Well, we are locked out of special summoning, which is kind of annoying. We get to set a Madolche spell trap. I wonder why they would negate Snowy and not Forecast. The question is, do we try to set up to survive, or do we try to bounce something right now? Because they are just going to be able to do it all again next turn. I think we do want to try to put something back in the extra deck, right? Ooh, it's so hard. Not getting that surge is kind of painful. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten Rainy to bounce those things back to their hand. Okay, let's at least make them make their Glass Souffle unaffected. Okay. I don't know. Is that how Promenade works? Let's look. I also need to like put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Let's do that. Great. Okay, now let's attack this. And try to use Thundery. Of course. Gonna do it anyway because I don't want to take 2,500 damage. Do we want to kill this or return it to the extra deck? I think we want to return it to the extra deck. I don't think we need the 100 damage. Okay, main 2. We're never going to get to use this duality again, so I think we just set it and make them think that it's something good. Standby phase? Absolutely, we will be bringing these back. Promenade, they probably need to negate. Well, they're going to be able to spin a bunch of stuff is the problem. And I didn't go for Cloud. Chaos Hunter. Fascinating. I hate that. Well, we might as well search now, because maybe the last time we ever get to. We'll be able to bounce Chaos Hunter, which is the good news. Happening? Where's my sun? Okay. I never usually play with sun, so actually sun being in the graveyard is not the worst thing to happen to us. In case we get something that we need to activate out of our hand. So they can't use... Oh no, they can still use Hoop Cake under Chaos Hunter, because it only affects me. Wow, Runic really hurt them. Okay, Chocolate a la mode. Oh yeah, Promenade's gonna get to attach the monster that it needs to do its thing. It has Pudding Cess as material because they just attached it with Promenade. While they're doing this, let's read Promenade again. Negate the effects of that opponent's card until the end of his turn, and if you do, return your monster to the hand. So yeah, they're not going to return their monster to the hand if we dodge by chaining like a snowy effect. Oh god. Let's fix that. There, that should be better. I have a feeling we're about to die. She's gonna get to shuffle cards your opponent controls into the deck up to the number of Madolche cards returned, and it is a non-targeting shuffle. Yep, that's very fair. And this is definitely lethal. Yikes-a-roni! Good job, Madolche. Okay. Operation Wind Die Roll. Let's try again. Yeah, Madolches are really strong. I just can't be bothered to play a deck of cutesy dessert ladies. Although Hoot Cake is really cute. I would play Hoot Cake. I used to play Hoot Cake in like a Baby Beast deck that I made before the Melfi's Raven announced. It was very fun. Hoot Cake is one of the very few cards that can banish Dark Desert Taper and not have the taper mistiming. Okay. Are we going second again? No, we're going first. Do not ash this. Do not ash this. Don't do it. Yes, you want me to take 2,000 damage. That's fine. Okay, the good news is we can now, if interrupted, make rainbow. We have that in our hand, so we are going to place this. Hiya! And before we bring out snow, we're going to do this. And then we're going to decide what we want to go to the graveyard. I think we'll let Cloudy go to the graveyard. Although Cloudy can protect Rainbow. But do we think they're going to be able to get to something big enough to kill a Rainbow? Are they going to ash this? That would be wise. Yeah. The thing is, we could still make Rainbow. We have a lot of stuff in our hand. Question. Is one negate worth all of our back row? With Warlords, do we think they're even going to be able to go in to the extra deck? I say, let's pray. Let's turn this on because we don't want to get Kaiju'd. But we also want to surprise them if it's Despia. So let's see if they'll put Aluber on the field first. Oh, I guess they didn't draw what they needed. You know, we've been there. We've really been there. The one returning snow. It's scary. Yeah, ashing the Snowy, if it's your first Snowy search, makes a lot of sense. Later on, it's just a hand rip, because you can just do it again. You get super hard punished, like if I already had Cloud in my hand, though. Okay. This is not the strongest hand, but it does do what we need it to do if we don't get ashed. We're going to use the Prismatic Piri Reese. Ooh, no response. We love to see it. But they could have Imperm. If they have Imperm, that sucks. But we do have a Piri Reese for next turn. And thankfully, you can use Piri Reese even if you have like 2 life points, because it just halves your life points. It's not actually pay 4k, which is great. Okay. The thing about the floodgate strategy is I like to... I never know if, like, do I want to be sneaky and put the floodgates like where a canvas would be? Or do I want to just get them as far out of the way as possible? I think I want to get them as far out of the way as possible. I'm going to put this here. And since we've actually filled all this up, it's not totally obvious that it's not a canvas. Okay. I've changed my auto settings to this button that I push to change whether we're on auto or it's off, because I kept running out of time yesterday. Because there were so many boxes asking me if I wanted to confirm or not. We are going to wait and try to surprise them with this grave effect. I probably should have done Maxi and Standby in case they have like an Ecclesia. Okay, I'm guessing it's Despia. Let's see, what are you sending? Spiral Master Plan. Okay, I started playing after Spiral was like a competitive deck, so I'm gonna have to do some reading. It's kind of from the field to the graveyard. Okay, well, that has to be sent from the field to the graveyard, so I'm confused. That's an ad, I'm pretty sure. Cannot target other Spiral cards you control with card effects. Okay, that's fine. Wish I had a way to bounce that. Whoa, but it's not once per turn. It's actually a soft once per turn, so bouncing it would be worse. Okay. And as far as I know, spirals are like level 4s and like links. Ooh, this might be bad. The good news is I can change what's on the top of my deck by searching. You can add one spiral hero card from your deck to your hand, that's fine. They can't gamma me now if I want to max C. Okay, you want to special summon? Well, I have a response. Oh wait, what level is that? Oh, it's level 7. Okay, we do need to chain Organism here. Otherwise it'll be too late. Because it prevents them from activating effects, it doesn't like negate the effects. We're gonna keep Snow on field for as long as possible because we might need to block with her. Or I think I want to dodge an effect with her and then maybe put a blocker in if we need to. Ooh. Love that draw. Okay, you cannot activate Master Plan now. Seems great. Does that even stop you? We'll see. Okay, double Helix. Oh, the top card of my deck is going to keep changing because of Max C. Why did you get to add... Ugh, you got to add 2 cards? How do you know what the top card of my deck is? Oh, I only have... Oh, I do have a lot of traps in this build. Oop, but that's not a trap. Okay, the next time I try to reveal... Does it reveal for cost? No, it reveals for effect. So we can actually make them blank. Or at least give them a chance to blank. Yeah, I know, that's a soft one once per turn. I hate it. Okay, great. We're gonna wait for them to try to do this, and then we're gonna tag out. Surprise! We're about to change the top card of our deck. What do we get here? Sun in case we have to block. Cloud in case they try to blow up our back row. I think we may just let Cloud die for the cause if we need to. Oh, it's still a spell. Pooh. We did our best. We could do that trick exactly one more time. Oh, but we don't need to because Maxi made it change again. Oh. You are more than welcome to destroy. Oh, they destroyed Organism. Okay. That does seem bad for us. Oh, wow. Quick Fix, also not once per turn. And it specials itself and searches on special. I see why you spent some time on the ban list. Special summon it. Oh, okay. We're probably totally gonna die. But I'm learning. So this isn't a total waste. Now Master Plan gets to do what I wanted to do before. Would an Nibiru even stop them here? Are any of these once per turn? A Super Agent in the hand is once per turn. Once per turn, you can add 1 Spiral card from your deck to your hand. Okay. The good news is we have a lot of things in our hand. The bad news is none of them are going to keep us alive. I will say, in all of my time climbing into Platinum yesterday, I did not play Spiral or Madolche once, so we're really in uncharted territory here. Oh, Barricade Board Blocker, what are you trying to discard? Does that have a graveyard effect? Oh, it just lets them get their field spell back, so they can keep using it. But I don't think they're gonna need to. Oh, that has a graveyard effect, it turns out. You can discard your graveyard special one spiral monster from your hand. Wow, they really just go on and on. Top 3 cards. Opponent's deck if you place them on top of their deck in any order. Well, is there any world in which we live here? I can make them blank again, but it seems not worth it. I think we'll just do it for a flavor win. Like, they don't have enough damage on board now, but I'm sure they're going to be able to get there, right? Okay, Unicorn. I'll probably aim for Cloud, which will give us a perfect chance to search. They're also about to shuffle my deck, which seems silly. But it might not matter. We definitely just chain Cloud, yeah. Oh, but you know what we could chain? Instead of searching, which is a little irrelevant right now because we have 100 cards in our hand, we can make this smaller. But now they can just go into access code. At least we'll make them. Valor would be really good right now. They're thinking, what are you banishing 3 of? Spiral Sleeper. Banishing 3 spiral cards from your graveyard and cannot be special by other ways. Oops. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can target 1 spiral card you control and up to 2 cards your opponent controls. Destroy them. Seems good. Wait. You're gonna destroy all the cards you control? Oh, I guess maybe this protects it from being destroyed. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Okay, so it just makes it free to target itself. Seems very good. Okay, yeah, now we're dead. Nibiru? JK. Okay. Yeah, for people who know Spiral, which of those cards are actually banned? Or at least limited? What shall we have? Let's have this protein shake. Oh, we won the die roll! I'm wondering if lose 1 turns would be more useful where we are now in Diamond. Super Ancient Organism is very good against Despia, but not everyone's playing Despia anymore. Okay, we can make Rainbow Rivalry. Seems good. Would I like to play as a card face up? Maybe not today. JK, of course. And I would invite my opponent to chain Imperm on the activation of this normal summon Snow. You know you want to, but you know that you should save for Cloud. Maybe you have Maxi. There were a lot of activation prompts earlier. Okay. Fabulous. Are you gonna Ash this search like you should? No. Alright, what do we want to put into the graveyard? I think we put a Cloudy. Alright, time to see if they have manual chaining on. They do, but they're not doing it. Maybe they're going to save the Maxi for the next turn. It seems like a lot of my opponents have actually been doing that, either because they don't realize I'm about to special summon, or they think they'll get more value out of it the next turn, which usually they're right. Because I'm only going to special summon once. on my turn, but I am going to special summon at least twice on their turn. Okay. And let's go ahead and put this rivalry over here. If we think they're running kaijus, we can just shotgun the rivalry, which honestly, I might just do. Quick fixing master plan. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, opponent drew a card. No. We'll do it in standby. We'll wait until we have 2 negates on the field to do it, in case they're up to some funky shenanigans. There's an imperm. Yeah, we definitely have to negate that. We cannot negate rainbow. Do you have another imperm? If you do, it's going to be too late because I'm going to have another body by then, and you can't activate another imperm while your first one's on the field. Now we got a big snow butt. Yeah, we're going to rivalry now because I do not want to get kaiju'd. What are the banned cards that we need to be using? Like, Vanity's Emptiness. We cannot play that. Okay, there's another. Honestly, I think we have to let that go because there's no point in negating that because we don't even have any other negates. That's 2 cards out of their hand. Oh, is it Grand Mashu? Let's do this now. I should have done it on the activation in case they just drew into that. If it is Grand Mashu, this Rivalry of Warlords is really gonna hurt. I guess it could be Sword Soul. One for one, okay. Oh, they had 2 Ash, so it really didn't matter, unless they just drew both. Mirrorlusk. Oh, well they can't make Zeus, so what are they gonna do? They can't make Zeus or Utopic Draco Future. We can't negate their Xyz summon with Rainbow, maybe that's what they were afraid of. Maybe it wasn't even the negate. Maybe it was worth negating the Imperm. Okay. I don't think they have a bird way to get out of this Rivalry of Warlords. I'm trying to think. Like the Harpies. Yeah, I don't think that does it. They can attack me directly for 400 damage. They have nothing to banish in Graveyard. Also, I need a better setup here. My setup's really boring. Sure, Recital Starling. Can't use Rainbow on that, but that would have felt good. Sure, make yourself bigger. No, Macrocosmos is so bad for us because all of our spells and traps get banished. If we ever get a way to recover our banished spells and traps, then yes, Macro would be insane, but yeah. Turns off Cloud. You can't even get rid of it with Thunder because Thunder has to send for cost and it can't do that. Also turns off things like Droplet, and if you're playing it, it turns off to roll. And yeah, go ahead and add. They can make me take damage, right? All battle damage you take from battles involving this Xyz common card is also inflicted your opponent. So they can reflect damage to me. But I don't have anything that big. Even if they reflect a bunch of damage at me, they're not going to kill me. Yeah, I go back and forth on Shifter in this deck. Like, if we were going second against them and this Warlords was a Shifter, it would have just been the end of the turn, I think. Okay, they can reflect even more damage now. Recital Starling was also banned for a while, but I don't think she really deserved it. I like Lyrilisks. I think they're cool. Okay, these are both gonna die, though, if they don't make the other one. Turquoise Warbler. Which ones have they gone through yet? They haven't gone through the yellow one. Yeah, they need the yellow one still. I actually don't know how they're going to summon that one they just grabbed, unless they have the spell in hand. They might have done this backwards. What did they send? Celestine Wagtail. Okay. It's nice that Fractal just gets to be... Oh, they did have the spell. Okay. So now they'll be able to summon a Warbler. And their other Xyz is going to let them attack directly and then protect everything from being destroyed by battle, which will let them reflect some damage, but nothing I have is that big. I really don't think they can kill me here. And then the protection they get is from being destroyed, so Thundery will return all their stuff. Okay, they grab another Bird Call. The continuous spell might have been able to do something interesting here. Like let them attack for a bunch of damage directly. Yeah, the fact that they can play through, like if you do Shifter, oh god, what's happening? Whoa, not where I thought this was going. Okay, they are gonna banish something here. I guess we should have tagged out a long time ago. Might as well make them... What do we not care about being banished? Sun? We can always bring Sun back. I think Art of Warlords, interesting. But what are you gonna do now? Okay, now they're gonna be locked into Xyz. And they have no way to trigger Shiraig on my turn that I know of. This does prevent them... Oh, control can't be switched and can't be targeted with card effects. That's fine. Thundery deals with all of this. Oh, but now they can make Zeus. That's bad. Yeah. I got to the same place as you. Maybe it would have been the right call to, Well, I'll at least make them activate the Zeus before I search. The good news is that depending on where they put Zeus, we might be able to use a Ghostrick Magician to bounce it. Okay, let's see who they attack with. Like they're gonna attack directly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, their hand was pretty cracked, but I don't think we're out of it just yet, because we still have a search and a draw, and then we'll have 3 painters on the crackback. Yep, that's fair. Very fair to target her. Wow, a hard-made Shreg. That was truly wild. Okay. Go ahead and make your Zeus. Send your own Shreg. That will get them follow-up. I wonder if they'll wait. They shouldn't wait. Question is, how many activations? They put it in a smart place. They're gonna have 2 activations on this Zeus. Let's see what can help us deal with this. Where are you gonna put the Zeus? Yep. Very far away from me, that's a good idea. Okay, we're definitely chaining to that. Okay. We'll grab a Snow. See if we can force another Zeus activation. Actually, we'll be able to, because we'll be able to trigger Cloud. They'll need to. So if we grab Snow, I think we're fine. Okay, they did not hard draw Revolt. One good thing happened to us today. Okay, oh, skill drain off the top. Okay, not exactly what we needed, but that'll work. Think about this. Let's just do everybody. If he wastes the Zeus on just the painters, then it's kind of a waste. I mean, I can threaten my own Zeus, but I don't really want to. I want to do this. So the play here is if you put Snow under the extra monster zone, we could a Ghostrick Magician bounce our Snow back to our hand. We already have Snow though, so we don't need to. So what we need to do is scare them so that they activate Zeus. It would be great if we had... we should put Nightmare Cerberus in here, because this is a little slow. Like, we're going to get to trigger Cloud, and that's what we want. If he doesn't chain here, then we are going to get to blow up his Zeus. Let's grab these. You should Zeus now. Oh. Okay. Well, now we'll just do this to get rid of the Zeus. We'll tribute this out of the EMZ. Sure. A little late for that now, sir. I think we need to search the forecast for sure. Yeah, I don't know how they're playing through skill drain on the crackback. Okay, we do only have 1 painter returning, which is painful. And we know the card in their hand, actually, I think. Put this here. think we just get this now because we might need the protection. And we could attack for a bunch of damage here, but I don't see the point because we will not be able to get our canvases back. So I think we actually just, let's go to battle. I don't think they have it evenly matched, but I don't want to find out. Okay, set. And we will challenge them to do something. You know, if they draw Cosmic, they are just better. We have to be a little careful here because we're going to lose life, though. Okay. Alrighty. 118 seconds. Okay, they may just concede when they see this skill drain. I would, honestly. Yeah, he probably had never seen that link before. He probably just read the first line of text and was like, what does that do? That's irrelevant. Okay. I'll be able to add a Lyrilisk monster, which isn't going to do much because they need their effects. I guess they could make another Zeus, but why? I'll just bounce it. Oh yeah, they can't even try to make Zeus because I will bounce it for sure. Yeah, if he had shotgun the Zeus, oh, we definitely need to search. Okay, let's see. We don't get a snow if we have no more targets for snow to place, but we do have another target for snow to place. Oh, but actually we might have to get thunder here. We can do both. And now we can kill them. Oh, Super Ancient Organism. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll both get our search, and we'll get to place. So if you watch my tutorial video, you know that this is how we do this. It'll be a little painful if they blow this up, but they won't. So we do Snow Chainlink 1, Snow Chainlink 2. So that we get both effects, despite our skill drain. We will be searching Thunder to get rid of our own skill drain, to make Rainbow. The question is, do we have targets? I think we do, yeah. Oh, but this has happened to me before, where I had to get rid of... Snowy to play Snowy, because I think I actually don't have any targets. I shouldn't have placed Rainy. I'm a dumb head. There's actually one way I can do it. I have to do it like this, which is gross, but we're gonna get rid of this, and this, and you. I'm not gonna be able to trigger Cloud here, sadly. There we go. Okay. With multiple Omni Negates, I think it's really hard for us to lose now. I could have made access code, but who knows if that last card is in Nibiru. I don't want to find out. Alright. I don't want to say this is our first one of the day, but there haven't been a ton. Oh wait, you know what we can do now? Do we want to trigger Cloud? Is it worth it? We only have one painter coming back. I do. I don't. I want 3 Omni Gates. But we could have triggered Cloud there by linking away Thunder for Claire and Reshka. Okay, let's turn on auto. This Super Ancient Organism is going to be super dead because nothing they're summoning is that high level, as far as I can tell. Okay, 3 Omni Negates, 2 cards. What could go wrong? A Kaiju would be very bad, but we would get to trigger Cloud. Okay. I don't really understand what you're doing. What's going on? Are you just gonna suicide? Yeah. Wow, their bird brain has gone insane. They've given up. That's true, I did win that match. Okay. Let's not prolong this any longer. Let's put our poor opponent out of their misery. It would feel kind of cool to have 2 canvases right now. 2 extra canvases. That's all good. That's all good. Oh, excellent. Are we actually going to move up this rank today? Well, given that our current win streak is 1, maybe not. But we are practicing how to play under floodgates, which is fun. Yeah, lose 1 turn I don't think feels as good going second as Skill Drain does. Lose 1 turn doesn't do anything to monsters that are already on the field. Okay, going second, not great. Already off to a bad start. That gives me plenty of time to open this drink. Ooh, zombies. Fascinating. Okay, well, I think I know where you're going with this, so let's just go ahead and do this now. If I can convince you to not tribute your zombie, even better. Or do you have the called by? I feel like my opponents often open called by. Maybe I should run 2 called by, but I don't feel like anything hurts quite as badly. I guess Ash on the very first Fury or Snow hurts. But also Breaking hurts, so hard to say. Interesting. They didn't want to let us draw. I guess we could have waited. Well, if this resolves, it's kind of all for naught. Great. Ash is a zombie, so they probably have it. Okay, do they have things to deal with all this back row is the question. Is it Skill Drain Zombie? Like, what are they? Ugh, we have so many things in our hand already. I'm gonna put this down. Here. I'll put this down here. I hate opening Rainbow to going second. It feels so bad. The only way for us to get this out of our hand is to special summon Rain with Moonbow, because we can't special summon Rain from Rainbow, because that's the whole problem. Or we would need to run Aurora, which I don't. We would need to normal summon her to place from hand, which feels so gross. And then... Or if we had a way to pitch it. Like, I did play around with some Runic variants, but I, like, plummeted in rank when I did that. Because it turns out Battle Phase is really important when our best piece of removal is a damage step trap. Okay, great. You can chain Imperm to that all day long. I will be searching a monster now. Oh, this is Rainbow. Sick. Okay, so as I explained in my video, the column is still going to be live. because Imperm needs to negate its target in order to have it not be alive. Okay. They're going to do something here. They kind of need to. Otherwise, we are going to get a lot of value. Okay, I now have an Omni-negate, and you have 2 back row. If you have another Imperm, you'll probably want to try to use it now. Let's get these 2 things. Okay, no response. Let's put Rainy here. Snowy here. We didn't bring back Thundery, so that's why I'm not leaving the middle one open. And now I think we just go to battle, force them to do something. The good news is if they try to do Hawk Arrow 1, something else too. What is that? Oh. We're most definitely negating that. That's not what I was expecting. I guess they could Solemn Strike this, but then we only lose 1 thing. That was not a card I was expecting to see. Okay. Great, no more interactions. Main 2, let's go ahead and put this here. I don't know if not summoning was the right choice when I activated Maxi, but maybe I'll shotgun it all the time now if people are going to do that. Well, if we have a hand that we can play. Okay, I'm going to put you here, and then I'm going to put Cloud in the zone that can tag out. In case we need 2 big butts for some reason. I dare you to attack. I will switch Cloud out for someone else. Actually, let's just go ahead and... We need to do this now, because if we negate their tribute, then they might never have a monster on field again. Yeah, we're just gonna get another big butt here. Yep, we will negate that. Opponent. Have you had enough, or do you have something secret up your sleeve? You do not. Alright. That's great. I'm going to stand up for a second. Win streak 2. Watch out, world. Let's go first, 1000%. When we, next time we have to watch a 20-minute Adamancipator combo, I'll bring my cat up here and I'll show you this picture behind me, which is an interesting version of my cat. Okay. Draw phase. Our opponent has something in draw. What could it be? I bet it's Maxi. Okay. We have to do this first, otherwise we never get to do it again. At the start of main phase 1. Fun fact. If someone ashes this and you have 2, you don't get to use the second one. Or even if they like Solemn Judgmented it in. You couldn't use the second one because it's no longer the start of the main phase 1. Okay. If we want to draw, if we want something good off of this Prosperity, first we're going to activate Forecast to thin our deck a little bit. It's 1 Snowy out of there. But before we summon Snow, we actually need to use Prosperity now, in case we need to chain Snow later. Because I've made the mistake where if Snow is already on the field, and you try to activate Prosperity and they try to do something to Snow and you chain Snowy's effect, then your Prosperity blanks. Because Snowy blanks you. Okay, Moon was very useful last time. We're rarely getting a super big Zeus anyway. Okay, let's think here. If we grab that, we can make Rainbow and Super Ancient, or we can go 2 floodgates. I kind of like the 2 floodgates plan. 2 floodgates, no Rainbow. Do we want battle protection here? Or back row protection? I think that's more interactive, that's more interruption. Let's search for Cloud to protect our back row. If only we didn't always draw Rainbowed. Okay, put our floodgates on the ends, our little bookends. The awkward thing about floodgates is that it does kind of constrain your zones, so like we can't do the rainy trick now to place thunder if we needed to, because we have too many things in our small trap zones. Okay. Let's save the rivalry and the grave and see if we can trick them. Here. Imperm. Okay. Well, let's, I guess, go ahead and search now. We can always summon something in defense position. I think we'll get a backup Snow, perhaps? Or honestly, maybe Thunder is better if we're going to have our zones locked. Yeah. Okay, one thing down. I think we do need to do Rainbow now, in case something comes up. I've had people wait and do that in main just so they could activate talents, which was very smart. Okay. Oh no. We're in trouble. Actually, we're not in that much trouble. I think we do Rivalry now. Yeah. So they can't get anything else out. Like their Eater of Millions or whatever. The good news is we can just beat over this with, unless they get rid of Forecast. Ooh, the bad thing is Snow is going to be stuck. We do need to deal with that Inspector border, but I have a way to do that. But if they have Judgment for the Inspector border, that's bad. Or for the Moonbow. I don't even know if it's worth bringing out Thunder first here. He's just going to be a sitting duck. Well, do we do Moonbow or Rainbow? I think we definitely do Rainbow, but maybe we get out Thunder first. This is a little bit hard. No, I think if they're gonna Judgment Rainbow, they're gonna Judgment Rainbow either way, and then we'll also lose a Thunder. Do they have the Judgment? Oh, they don't. Sick. That's bad. Well, I guess we're setting Max C and praying for a miracle. So what are we gonna do? Oh, you know what I could have done? I'm a fool. I could have made Clara and Rushka. I could have normal summoned Max C, made Clara and Rushka in main phase 2, then normaled Thunder. Extra normal Thunder. What would I do with that? Search, I guess? Yeah. Oh, all of our monsters are so puny. Okay, Clara and Rushka is our way out of this. What are we going to do with our one precious monster effect? I think put Thunder on the board. Okay, we need a monster now. Any monster, any monster. Snow would be the best one. But honestly, any monster is going to work. Oh! Okay, we lost. I mean, like, we could try to live one more turn. I guess if we draw Snow, we could set Snow. But that seems kind of pointless. Let's live one more turn. I don't think there's a real point in setting this anti-spell. I think it's going to hurt us more than it's going to hurt them at this point. Yeah, Book of Moon Canvas when. That would really be helpful. I guess, yeah, our extra deck is way out of this. The other thing we could do is, like, make a break sword. Inspector Border is so miserable. Max C. Literally useless. Yeah, we need, like, a defense position Snow to buy us enough time to do something else. How many Snows do we have? Like, even Piri-Reese map would get us there. Forgot Inspector Border doesn't let us summon back our stuff the next turn. I don't really know how they're going to deal with the defense positions now. Oh, they're not attacking. I wonder why. Huh. Okay, Cloud. Halfway there. If we get another Painter, then we can try to make something from the extra deck. Let's pass. Clara and Rush could use something that was flip summoned. I've never thought about that. Is a flip summon considered a normal summon set monster? Probably. Oh god, Unending Nightmare. There's not much we're going to be able to do about that. Maybe they'll just pay a bunch of life. They do our job for us. If they get down to less than 2,000, we can attack directly with the Nightmare Shark. No. Well, maybe they'll pop this too. That'll get them to 26, and then if I put down Anti-Spell... Oh god. The Fun Brigade is here. Yikes. Oh no! This is what we get for playing Floodgates, so I can't be that mad. I wonder what would have gotten us out of that. Effect negation. Honestly, if I had summoned Moonbow, we would have been good. Because then Moonbow would have floated. Oh no, Moonbow wouldn't have floated because I wouldn't have had a Link monster anymore. I would have had to, like, weirdly go into 2 Link monsters. Okay. 2 traps going second. Not great, but also that is our ratios. A fun exercise. Ugh. It's one way to defend against Ash. Oh no. Okay. They're gonna make Baguska. If our Rainy gets banished, we're in a little bit of trouble. Okay, so far nothing essential. This anti-spell is going to be very juicy. If we can bait them into blowing something else up with their destruction, then this anti-spell is really going to carry the day. This stupid grave, though, is going to be probably kind of useless. Unless I have like a Chaos Hunter. What would you like to do, opponent? You are going to do something. Tornado Dragon. Now that's a choice that I was not expecting. That does beat Anti-Spell, unfortunately. Because we're gonna have to deal with that Tornado Dragon. Okay, Maxi, a little late. Although I probably wouldn't have shotgunned it last turn, which would have hit me in the face. Okay. They're not gonna be able to pop. They can negate this, but they're not gonna be able to pop it because it's normal summoned. If we think they're gonna try to pop whatever I put down here, I could just... No, that doesn't make sense. I was thinking about putting down a Rainbow, waiting for them to pop it, and then tagging out for Cloud, getting the Rainbow back, but then where are we? Nowhere. Because we don't have a way to get to Snowy. So I sort of have to put Snowy here. They'll probably wait and blow up the field spell, which makes sense. They're thinking. You have the effect negation, you should use it now. Sick. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna want to do anything now that I've placed something. Yep, that makes sense. And I shall chain. Do you have Ash? We will be right back where we started if you have Ash. Okay. Man, Tornado Dragon is such an interesting choice to go into first. It's like good versus us, but like who else is that good against? Like Runic Mirror matches? Okay. There it is. Well, the good news is... no, we don't have a way to get rid of the Tornado Dragon now. If we can somehow get the Tornado Dragon to hit something else... That's so dumb. Well, they only drew one card. Okay. Well, let's do it like this. We'll set this. We'll set this. And we'll set this. Let's see if they blindly aim for one. They might. They might. And if they do, they're gonna get punished. Aim for the one that's by itself. No, they really aimed for anti-spell. Are you freaking serious? What are the chances? Okay, so we had 3 spell pops in our last turn. I think we're still alive though. Adding from deck to hand, that's fine. This grave, what would be, this grave would be something better, I think. They're just really taking aim at our back row. Okay, have you banished anything else? Oh, Rainbow is gone. Ugh, that's so gross. We're still on draw phase also, weirdly. That is super bad. They're gonna draw 3 here. So annoying. Oh, and I didn't chain Mexi. That's my fault. That's my fault. Okay, let's get back the snow at least. Which they will be able to pop now. Our Rainy is still alive, which gives us hope. Wow, we kind of needed that draw. I feel very dumb for not activating Mexi. Okay, opponent. What would you like to do now? You get to draw 100 things per turn, but you definitely can't get over this snow. It's not even like you have a battle phase. I always forget when they summon the big spirit that they can't attack me with it. Dugaris. Oh, Jesus, I really need to just activate Mexi. I don't think they're going to summon things. They're going to skip the next draw phase, draw 2 cards. Yeah. Well, there's 2 cards I should have in my hand. Do you think they're going to link those off? There's no way. They could actually make Utopic Draco future. Yo. Hello, Michelle. Alright, well, this is a little intimidating. The good news is we can go into Zeus here. I think we should threaten that. Let's see what interactions I have for us. Oops, that's really not what I was... Oh no, I misclicked. I was trying to do Puri Reese and I clicked frickin' snow. Okay, we're taking a bathroom break after this because I'm losing my mind. Why would we change snow to attack position with nothing else on the field? Come on, Master Duel. You had to know that was a misclick. We can really be sneaky about it. We could really be sneaky about making Zeus. Let's try that, actually. Just gonna go to battle, and we'll tag out if we need to. We'll attack the little one. Not everybody knows this ruling, but your Xyz monster doesn't have to battle in order to make Zeus. Someone else's can. Okay. We have to go into an Xyz first, which is maybe a little telling. But let's go into something they can't target. So if we go to Downward here, that's way too greedy because they'll be able to just pop the Downward. Okay, I think they did have something that could maybe interact with this. I really want the Downward, but let's see if they try to activate anything here. I think we'll try to wait for them to activate their fountain. Because just destroying this doesn't do it. They need to negate it also. So they need to have both here. They need to have the destroy and negate. Oh, actually, that's simple for these. Yeah, Fortune Tune was so they couldn't friggin' droplet. Ugh. Doesn't mean we get to use our Puri Reese map. We might be out of this one. We could still use Puri if we had it. We could have used the snow in hand if we had it. We skipped their draw phase, that's good at least. Speaking of cards that are limited and banned. Who needs a draw phase when you can just draw 3 in your main phase? Oh, just draw into Duster, okay. I'm playing Weather Painters. You would not know that from this single maxi in my hand. But we're playing against Runic and they have everything online. We're just gonna call this one. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Let me put up my BRB screen. And I will see you all in like 2 minutes. sorry, just talking to myself. I laughed out loud because I have drawn all the snows. What is that about? Thank you all for telling me when my mic is muted or my camera is off, which is apparently all the time. Okay, this is going to be a very long pendulum combo. Let me guess, it's going to involve Astrograph Sorcerer and Electromite, 2 cards that are banned. Or did Astrograph come back to the TCG? I don't remember. My solution to Master Duel, and maybe this is just me, but I feel like people get much more upset losing to cards that they know are unfair, cards that have been banned in other formats for being unfair. I think that is much more unpleasant than like the marginal fun you have playing with cards that are banned. But maybe that's just me. Like seeing someone activate Block Dragon like 10 times, seeing someone Buster Lock me, seeing someone use Electromite to like loop Astrograph Sorcerer. It's just so infuriating. It's like we already decided that these were unfair. We decided we did not like them in the game. Wasn't helpful, wasn't healthy, we got rid of them. So like why are we playing them here? Especially in a best of 1 format where you can't do anything about it. Yeah, so in my mind, if it's banned in the TCG or banned in the OCG, it should be banned on here. If it's restricted to 1 copy in either the TCG or the OCG, it should be at 1 on Master Duel. And if it's at 2 in either, it should be at 2. Should always use the most restrictive setting. Just feels like a nightmare where we're going back to a time when people were like moaning about the things that they had to play against. Yeah, I mean, some people argue that because it's best of 1, like, it needs a different ban list, it's a different ecosystem. But I almost think, like, that is the answer, to make it more restrictive. Ugh, I don't... Konami's decision-making around ban lists is very confusing to me. Instead of hitting tier, they just unlimited a bunch of cards that, like, counter tier, kind of. But that's super annoying to me, because it's... then everyone else has to change their deck, but tier just gets to stay exactly the same. It's like, do you think we have a lot of extra room in all these other decks? Especially like road decks, like Painter. Like, I can only play so many things. Like, I can play 3 copies of Dimensional Fissure for sure. Oh, maybe that's what we should put in here. That is really good for us. Maybe that should be the last 3 copies instead of Super Ancient Organism. Because Fissure is way better than Macrocosmos for us, because we don't care if our stuff goes, if our monsters get banished, but we really care if our spells and traps get banished. It's actually better if our monsters get banished, because we can get them back with Moonbow, even if they weren't banished by their own effect. Where even is Astrograph right now? Here it is. Yeah, so the problem with Astrograph is that it's not once per turn, and Pendulum Magicians, the whole thing they do is just destroy each other and over again to add cards. So every time you do that, you just get to summon Astrograph, add cards. And then the worst part is, not only is the Electromite banned, they get to use it multiple times because they're summoning this fusion monster that can copy a fusion monster. Or it can copy another monster. And so what they do is they just copy Electromite and then do it all again. Is Fissure at 1 in Master Duel? It's at 3 in the TCG. They just unlimited it. This is 100 years long. What are we going to do against this with 3 snows in our hand? Although having multiple snow isn't the worst. It's follow-up, it's 2 painter bodies. Often, like, the first painter body isn't super important because you're just banishing it anyway. Problem is we're not even going to be able to bait in a gate with this Fury Reese map because we have nothing to search off of it. Have they even pendulum summoned? I honestly haven't been paying attention. I get so bored in these combos. The funny thing is we couldn't mirror them right now if we had it. But this is literally all engine in our hand, so it's not even like any of these cards would be anything else. Oh, hello, Astrograph Sorcerer. How many times have you been summoned today? Let's just leave this open so we can follow along with what's happening. Honestly, this might stress me out more if I leave this open. This is also the problem when people are like, we should use chess clocks. Like, do you see every time they're doing something, priority passes back to me after that resolves, and I get to choose whether or not I want to activate a quick effect. And so, if I'm thinking about it, we're gonna have to like keep pushing the chess clock timer back and forth. It's just super unrealistic. And like, this turn's already taking 20 minutes. Now imagine like even adding like half a second for each of these interactions. They've probably done like 200 things this turn. Look at how much this is. I've done nothing. I've literally done 0 things. This is all them. Oh no, I drew 5 cards at the very beginning. I drew 3 snows, a Fury Reese, and a rainy canvas. Actually, I never scrolled all the way up. It's kind of interesting. Where are they? Ecclesia? Okay. Funny thing about some of these combos is it's like they spent a million years doing this, and what are they ending on? A pop with their pendulum trap, a spell negate, which we can't even bait with Fury Reese. Annoying. Follow up with Celine. Astrograph, does that add something in the end phase? No, it lets them send from deck to graveyard to protect things that would otherwise be popped with pendulum. The pendulum trap. Thank you, Cooler. Yeah, you tuned in just in time to see my really amazing hand. I should go to Vegas. In today's episode, Cooler, every deck plays a different series of banned cards against me. What do you even called it originally? Starving Venom. Like, are they not running out of time? It has been a lot of time. This is it. The next build we're doing isn't the trap build that got us here. It's going to be the sphere mode kaiju build. How good would it feel right now to sphere mode 3 of those things? Ugh. Okay, Appaloosa is just going to negate this. Or like normal summon snow. I think we need to try to bait some negates here. Let's do this one. Can't do Fury because we have no targets in deck. Okay. Negate. Do they get to attach it? We attach that card. So they get our Rainy. Maybe that was kind of dumb because we kind of need the Rainy. I just think there's no way we're winning this. Oh my god, I think they ran out of time. Oh my god. That's so funny. Honestly, I did accidentally give some people some time limit wins last night, so you know, it happens when you're doing 1 million things per turn. That's how it be. Yeah, Kibeth, here's a fun little surprise for you. Wow, serves you right. How much did you really need to summon Astrograph 7 times? Uh-oh, we lost the die roll. Okay. Not the worst hand we've ever drawn. Not the best. We've got some good purple cards. Do you guys think these are purple or pink? I think they're pink. People call them purple cards, but like, in what world do you look at that and say that that's purple? Like, my sleeve on the left side, that's purple. What is this? Oh, Marincess. I mean, if they make their big towers, we can bounce the field spell, and then Thundery. Oh my god. See? This is like that dress moment back in the day, where it was like, is the dress blue and white, or black and blue? Yeah, I would say Fusion is purple. You could like argue that the traps are like magenta, maybe? I don't know what color Fuchsia is. Is that the right color? We're in Plat 5 right now. Sorry, we're not in Plat 5. We're in Diamond 5. Which may be where we remain today, unless we do something very different. We have got some wins. I think our longest streak was a 3-streak win. Okay, Marincess does a lot, but I'm not super scared of them. I should be paying attention to what they've searched, actually. Did they search their trap yet? Not that I've seen. Wow, Nibiru would feel really good right now. Maybe in Diamond we need Nibiru back. People really are out here just not making negates. I guess they could have cross out. Okay, I actually didn't look to see if they even made a Crystal Heart. Are you Crystal Heart? No, you're Sea Angel. You Coral. Send 1 water monster from your hand, you graveyard, add 1 Marincess trap. Okay, that's bad for us. Because this is the one that makes their stuff unaffected. I kind of forgot that it did that. Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls and negate that face-up monster effects until the end of this turn. Then, if you control a link to or higher Marincess monster, all face-up monsters you currently control are unaffected by your opponent's card effects until the end of this turn. So, Cooler, help me with this conjunction. They need to negate our monster's effect, right? In order to make their monsters unaffected. Let's look at it. Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls and negate that monster effects until the end of this turn. Then, if you control... Yeah. Also, we can get rid of the link to our higher Marincess monster before that chain resolves. Okay. Aqua Argonaut. Are you the spell trap negate? Spell trap. Well, that's kind of a problem for us. Negate that activated effect. Oh, but it doesn't negate or destroy it. So maybe let's do this first. Not exactly sure how this works. I'm not sure if they negate the activated effect if it's going to go to the graveyard. Okay. Cool. They are going to be able to prevent us from extra normal summoning, though. Unless they choose to make us not place instead. Okay. They can negate that effect, but they can't actually negate us summoning. That's fine, because we have thunder. Ooh, the awkward thing though is like, do we get rid of do we pitch the thunder? Do we get rid of the thunder to then... Or do we just wait until next turn and then trigger... I think maybe we just wait until next turn and then try to blow everything up with Torrential Tribute. Because I think their trap can only be used on my turn. Let's look. Where is the trap? No, they can use it on either, but we can just dodge. So here's what we'll do. We will not battle anything. We'll wait until next turn. We'll turn on auto. We will summon our stuff back. I don't think they'll be able to OTK this. Especially not with anti-spell and skill drain. So we'll do this. We'll do this first. See if they want to respond to that. We're gonna lose our cloud, but that's okay. I should have waited. Add from deck to hand, snow. Why would I chain? Why'd I chain skill drain there? I don't understand. I want to chain skill drain to strike. Now let's see if I understand how this works correctly. Okay, I did. Oh, interesting. I see what you're saying. I didn't have to banish for the trap to resolve without effect. I could have just chained skill drain for the trap to resolve without effect. Now that is some big brain stuff. That's what I should have done. Then I would have both of my painters still. Well, let's see if they can kill me. For anyone who doesn't know who Cooler is our team captain of the Weather Painter Cross Archetype Discord tournament. Team. And also runs the Weather Painter server. So if someone tried to droplet me, what happens if I chain skill drain? I could chain skill drain and then use my painter's effects if I wanted to. Okay, 2900 link 1. Can we beat that? I think so. Okay, duality, not really that helpful right now. Okay, we'll bring back thunder. I'm assuming some of those are spells. We're not going to use thunder because we need to use the search for snow. Okay, let's use this now. Okay, and we need to chain. Yep, if we want to get that, we need to chain now. So let's search cloud. Okay. Now here's an interesting thought. What to put here? We can make rainbow, or we can just keep bouncing all their back row back to them, and they're not going to really be able to do anything about it. They'll never be able to use it again. Oh, and this gains 600 attack for each Marincess card equipped to it. So actually, I think we can just do this. I think we can get rid of our own skill drain now. I don't think we need that anymore. This is a little hard. Yeah, let's do this. Put this here. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this to get rid of our skill drain. Ooh, Valor, who are you going to target? That's fine, because we're going to do this. And then I think we might be able to beat over this thing, because it's getting 1200 right now. So now we can just summon a bigger thunder. And then we can return all of their spells to hand before they get a chance to activate them next turn. Oh my god. I have another cloud in graveyard. That's horrifying. Okay. A little bit of a problem for us now. Wait, how long has that been sitting there if they just used that? We can still return all their spells to hand next turn, so I think we just leave the back row there and then do it like that. Oh, but that's going to mean both of these clouds are going to be stuck because of Called By. That's actually really bad. But we'll get thunder and snow. Brutal. Yeah, we'll activate effect to return to hand, whatever this is, because we know one of the things in their hand they're not going to be able to activate this turn. Do snow. Yep, they know what we're gonna do. Yeah, once they see the like anti-spell rainy lock, some people will just straight up quit. And I do not blame them. Trap Painters is really fun when it works. Also, the games don't take as long if you win the dice roll. But I think I like the hand trap version better, because you get to really play mind games with your opponent. The Master Duel version is not my favorite because we have to run freaking duality. But like, this is a hand where we actually need it. Okay, we're gonna get to test Strike. Well, based on that opener, we might not need it. But this might be Labyrinth or something. Yep, called it. Labyrinth is really fun. I have a bunch of the cards. I might actually play it. Oh, they're gonna Eradicator Epidemic us. Kill me. That's gonna eat our entire hand. If they call spells, which they will. Yeah. So what we need to do ASAP is like get our spells out of our hand. Which these spells aren't going to do anything for us if we don't find a painter anyway, so I think we need to do duality. Because what they're probably going to do is welcome Labyrinth into Eradicator. If we had Ash though, that would just beat it. That would be a reason to have the hand trap version. Maxi. Maybe Maxi can help us. Yep, there it is. There's our last card in hand, Ash. Let's see. Yeah, the bad thing about this is now we can't respond to any of their trap effects. Like, we can't tag out like we want to. It says your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to the activation of your normal trap cards. Well, now we can, because they're going to call spell cards, they're going to rip 3 spells out of our hand. Which, what are we going to do about that? Nothing. I guess we can skill drain strike them. It'll at least slow things down. But we need to draw kind of like exactly snow. Or thunder. Thunder would work. Because we could send skill drain. Get snowy, search forecast, place rainbowed. This is such a gross card. So violating. Okay. I'm just gonna try to set things in a weird place so they don't know what's what. Evenly would have been very good here too. Think about when to use that skill drain. Wow. There's not really much we can do about that. So they've drawn 4 cards, in addition to their starting hands and regular draws. We don't love to see that. I don't run it in Painters because it competes with Piri Reis for at the start of main phase 1. I would much rather just grab Snow, our starter, our 1-card starter, than grab 2 random cards. Before the end of their main phase, okay, you can attack me. It's going to take you a long time to kill me like this. The interesting thing is they can't really get a lot of value off of their Labyrinth traps and monsters, unless they're removing our monsters with their traps. They can remove their own too. That also triggers them, but it's a little less efficient for them to do that. Like, one of these is probably a compulsory evacuation device. Oh, the card on the wall behind me I will show you after this match. It's someone I used to date got me a Melfi rendering of my cat. My cat is sleeping over there. Okay, at this rate, it's going to take them a long time to kill us. Okay, Okay, we're not going to use the skill drain now in case we need to do something. 5 back row against Labyrinth. That seems bad. Okay. Oh, so they know exactly what's in our hand. Ugh, I hate that it keeps revealing things, too. Okay, it's not big enough to beat over. It's not worth putting it down yet, unless we can do something with it. And there's nothing in our graveyard to recover. Except Rainy. But I don't know how to trigger Cloud to get Rainy. Yep, there's the compulsory evacuation device that I imagined was there, which will let them reset their Welcome Labyrinth. Yeah, Melfi is like my favorite archetype. When they come to Master Duel, trust that I will be doing like all-day streams. The build I've been doing is with Sprite, but I'm wondering if the Melfis and Sprites will come to Master Duel at a different time. If they do, I'll finally get to do like an Obedience Schooled version, because that is my favorite card of all time. One of my last matches last night, actually, I was grinding into Diamond, was Melfi, like Fabled Melfi, which is actually what I used to play. Okay, is it worth striking this? I think maybe, because then they lose it and they don't get to attack with it anymore. Otherwise, we're just gonna get hit in the face with it anyway. So might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, they got Penny, which is a quick synchro from hand, which is very cool. It was originally called Sealy before it was localized, but uh-oh. I think we're just gonna die here. But it's a pinniped, which I didn't realize is like the family of animals that seals belong to. Okay, activate this and I will skill drain you. Maybe I should have saved the strike for this. You're just gonna attack me, that's fine. Yeah, Kalantos is great. People are like, wait, it's not once per turn? I'm like, no, this little bush rabbit is not once per turn. She's about to mess you up. Just like I'm getting messed up right now. Ugh. They should try to reset a trap, but are they not going to? Like, they can reset Compulse with Lovely Labyrinth. Yeah, we don't want that, and we're gonna get killed anyway next turn if she attacks us. So we might as well prevent this from coming back. Ooh, Eradicator Epidemic. Yeah, you definitely can't have that back. Yeah, Sealy was way cuter. Penny's not the worst name. It makes me think of like a penguin, which it's not. But a Melfi penguin would be cute. I think Fluffles are cool. I've never actually played a fusion deck other than Gladiator Beast, which isn't really a fusion deck because they're all contact fusions. Okay. It's really gonna take a miracle. I mean, we can put that back in their hand, which would be funny, but it's not really gonna solve our problem. Oh, no! Eradicator Epidemic! Okay, well, we gotta try it. We gotta try it. Okay, we're gonna go to auto. We're gonna go... Actually, let's flip this just in case they have a way to get rid of it. Then Cloud can recover it, because we're not gonna be able to flip it in response to something. Oh, no, we would, because that just prevents monster effects. Surely one of those 5 cards is something that can remove this. Really? No? Maybe they think I can't use it? Or they're just gonna wait for me to attack. There it is. Yep. And we shall surrender. Labyrinth. You got to go first. Good job. Yeah, we really like stomp on Labyrinth if we get to go first. Even often if we get to go second and they don't eradicate or epidemic us. Because Rainy just like really trades with pretty much everything. And you can dodge things like Dogmatic of Punishment. They really need to get out Silver Castle first before they try to hit stuff, because otherwise things can just dodge. Yeah, but I don't think Labyrinth would have had something to respond to like a lightning storm with. There's a version of this that I need to build where we just do all board breakers and we choose to go second. Maybe we don't choose to, but we're prepared to. Like Harpy's Feather Duster, Lightning Storms. Dark Ruler's a weird one, because we sometimes don't have enough monsters to deal with everything on their board. Thanks. I think my deck is quite bonito. Oh, they're gonna take a while, so I can show you my cat and the Melfy thing now. Here. This is my cat, and this is also my cat. Very cute. Just got gigantic eyeballs out of it. Yes. She'd like to sit on my lap sometimes when we play. Five-star Twilight Karipa work. Yeah. It's the funny thing about like random rogue decks. They're really fun when they work, and they're also so hard to make work. Galaxy Tomahawk is illegal in TCG, by the way. If anyone's keeping a count at home. Maybe I'll write a really impassioned letter to Konami and be like, please, we're begging you. Oh, dang long, there's another banned card. Yeah, once you get into Auroradon, you can do a lot of really degenerate things. Oh, Trickstar is actually really cool. I like the idea of burning the opponent to death. 200 points of damage at a time. Oh, well, Vernisylphs have all of that, Dylan. Yeah, Madolches and the Earth Machines. Nine pillars. Ugh, so they have a counter trap. They have something to like counter, even if I had like Dark Ruler, wouldn't matter. I don't really want to play against Auroradon.deck because Auroradon is also banned in the TCG. Here, they just hit Hulk, which was like the biggest enabler for Auroradon. But there's, as you can see, because Galaxy Tomahawk is not limited, you can make a generic level set or rank 7 Xyz. You can make exactly what Auroradon needs to be summoned. So like they did that at the beginning. They brought out this stuff from the adventure package and then just got rid of it. Okay, now they can pop this with Barone, and then it will float into any worm of their choice. Oh, this might be Sword Soul, because a lot of times people will summon Mo-Yi now. And then reveal a worm from their hand. But sometimes it's also VW, because this sets up like their entire board for them if they need it, often without a normal summon. So if they go into Cupid Pitch and then link it off, they'll be able to add something from their deck to their hand. It has 600 defense, which there's a lot of very random targets for that. Oh, you got to Diamond with 60 card Charmers. Infernity Archfiend. We just played Infernity, Weather Painters versus Infernity in the Cross Archetype Discord tournament. I got destroyed in my match against them because they made 9 negates their turn 1. and as he showed me afterwards, had Nibiru protection because of the trap that can be activated the same turn it was sent. What? Why? I think Charmers are slept on. The fact that some of their monsters can just summon themselves out of the deck by their own effects is so cool. There's no other deck that does that. There's no other cards that do that. The way that I've tried to build it, which has not been successful so far, but maybe I need to just go back to it, is by stealing the opponent's monsters and then going into the Link 2 with those monsters and then just summoning them back with the Link 2. That is their attribute. Yeah, we were playing on Dueling Book, and at the beginning of the combo I was giving thumbs up to everything, and then like 20 minutes later I was like, I'll stop you, just go a little slow so I can try to read all of these. Yeah, but Evia learned the hard way that most cards need a hard once per turn unless there's a very good reason for it not to have one. All of this for what? What are you going to have? You're going to have the typical Sword Soul board, but also a Yang Zing, Counter Trap, and you're going to be able to lock me out of probably like light monster effects. The funny part is like, Valor Nib right here ends their life. Interesting. That's a weird choice. So this isn't exactly a spell trap negate, but it banishes it when you activate it. And the thing that we would need to break boards, as usual, is stuck in our hand, the Thundery Canvas. Konami, hear our cries. Find a way for us to get these stupid canvases out of our hand that we don't want and get the ones that we do want in our hand. Or switch them for a monster, honestly. That is funny. Cooler. I haven't thought about that. They're just like, I guess the rules are just different. Yeah, it is like how can we're left. Although this person might be having a time problem too, because we've been chatting for like, 10 minutes. They're still just going. It's fine. I'll moisturize. I'll open this fruit smoothie that I got from downstairs. Looking like it's for her, but it's not. I've never found like a Charmer combo where I actually feel like I'm plussing. I feel like I'm just breaking even, but maybe I'm just not doing it right. Good night. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Master Duel really should show the opponent's timer. Like, how am I going to game that? They are going to have to make a lot of decisions on my turn, so they really could run out of time. Because I think people think they get time back on the opponent's turn, which I thought that I did, and that's how I've timed out a lot, actually. God, they have so many cards in their hand. Dude, it's enough. It's enough. Oh, but they don't have the Yang Zing that they need. Oh, there they go. Wow, I actually didn't realize that the Sacred Summit can revive any worm. Now they have the worm they need. Wow, and they never normal summoned. They did all that with no normal summon. They just normal summon now for funsies. Can you imagine I like normal summon a gigantic Grenmashu and just attack that? Yeah, Striker's really easy to get to 0 timer, actually. That is another one I've timed out on. Striker's really fun to play, though. I didn't actually start playing, like, competitively or like seriously until after Striker format, after Engage got hit. I'd never played in person until they nuked it. Oh, Witch of the Black Forest and Artemis. Get Earth Familiar. Get Earth Awakened. Bring Power Witch. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that more closely. That requires more brain cells than I have. Oh, and they ended on freaking Thunder Dragon Colossus. That's right, because you can search the Nemesis because it has 600 defense off of Cupid Pitch. Okay, there's really absolutely nothing we can do here. But maybe we can make them run out of time. Let's try that. Think opponent, do you want to negate that? Which one of your 10 negates? Banish it, that's fine. It's a cloudy canvas. We don't need that. Oh, I can't. I was wondering why I couldn't use the Pot of Prosperity. It's because we're not allowed to search right now. Okay, well, let's do this. We can get this Thundery on the field. Does this negate and destroy or just negate? Just negates, which is kind of silly. Does it still sit here? Oh no, it goes to the graveyard. So sad. Okay, let's try this one. If we had another canvas, we could get this on the field, but it would take our main phase too. Is there anything we can beat over? No. I only started running Sun in this build in case I needed other ways to get rid of my floodgates that weren't Thunder. The problem that I keep running into though is like the only target left in my deck will be Snowy, and so I have to get rid of Snowy. I can't get rid of like a skill drain or something else, which is very stupid. Because then what happens is Thunder tries to send Snowy to put Snowy back out, but then the Snowy just never comes out because of skill drain. I think they got all their time back, so I think now we die. Yeah, we're very dead here. Okay, I've had enough. But you can't tell me that Sphere Mode Painters doesn't sound good after that one. Okay, I think we're right back where we started. Yeah, kill Beth. I like that idea. Yeah, I've had to turn off interactions before Cooler just to be like, ugh, this is not optimal, but also I will actually lose if this goes any lower. Okay, here's a hand. The question is, do we try to bait an Ash right here? Or are we gonna die if we don't? I think we do try. Okay, well, now we have cards that we don't need. But we know they don't have Ash. What do they have? Droll? Oh, that's bad. Okay. That's kind of like a worst case scenario. Droll was a hand trap I was running before. Really liked it. Well, now these 3 stupid painters are going to sit here in our hand. Yes, I was playing Sphere Mode in Fluandres actually, because you can search it off of Small World if you banish Empin as your bridge, because it's 10 and Sphere Mode are 10. Did you know that? You can also Sphere Mode them on the opponent's turn, fun fact, because it's considered a normal summon. If you have it in your hand and you normal summon Empin, tribute summon Empin, you can then Sphere Mode them. Feels good. What are you doing? Branded? Okay, I think we're definitely gonna die here. That troll just is too good. I mean, we can hope they bring out Mirror Jade and then we make them banish their own Mirror Jade, that does bring me a special kind of joy. Oh, it's a Predaplant build. Okay, they're gonna have a lot here. Yeah, I think my favorite combo stoppers are Droll, Nib, Shifter, and it doesn't stop combos exactly, but it does make them think about their combos, is Spooky Dogwood. Many people in the Weather Painter Discord are now Team Spooky Dogwood. I don't think they're going to try to blow up our back row. And like, we're not even going to know if they try to bring out a Guardian Chimera because it's non-targeting, so it's not like we can just wait and see. Sun is a good blocker if someone has to take damage, because theoretically he can bring himself back. This is where Rivalry would be insane, because we wait for them to activate Brand of Fusion and then we flip Rivalry and then it fizzles. Because I don't think there actually is an extra deck fairy that mentions Fallen of Albaz. Correct me if I'm wrong, but because I think Masquerade and Quarit, whatever it is, both require other monsters. Why are they putting it in oh, this is in defense because it can't attack. That makes sense. The good news is if all they summon is Mirror Jade, they can't kill us. Yeah, there is like a version of this where you can do like, no. You could make like Weather Painter combo. But you have to be really creative about how you're going to give your opponent a token on the first turn. So Mithra the Thunder Vassal is one way to do that. And then you can use Rainbow to turn 1. So that gets you like 3 painters in rotation on your first turn, which is actually super strong, even if you can't get to Rainbow, because Mithra locks you out of extra deck. Okay, I would like you to activate Mirror Jade now. You know you want to. They're gonna summon some more stuff first. You know, this would feel a lot better if our life points were at 8,000 like they could have been. And we would have gotten our extra painter out. But we wanted to fish for Ash. Instead we caught a Droll, which was much worse. What are they summoning? Ooh, okay. Ooh, that ad love item I think is going to be a problem for us in a second. Target one of your Decimate monsters are level 8 or higher feud mode that is banished from your graveyard. Oh, what are they bringing? A Looper? Yeah. Well, we can at least get the satisfaction of making them banish something with Mirror Jade if they try to use it. But they're too smart for that. We're gonna die either way. Misclick, opponent. Like, I like to misclick. See, wouldn't it be great if we could search a painter here that actually did something on the opponent's turn from our hand? Goodbye, Cruel World. Our hand trap variant, or our floodgate variant, isn't very good when we don't draw our floodgates. When we instead flood painters. It's just sort of the nature of our deck that half of the deck does nothing without the other half of the deck. Okay, let's give this a few more goes. Okay, going first. We want engine and floodgate. Is that so much to ask? Okay, we will get to test out lose one turn. Very fun. Oh, okay. They must have loaded in the wrong deck, or they just really didn't like their hand. Or they've played me before and they feel traumatized. Yeah, I mean, playing with Runic Painter, there's a lot of really cool interactions with Runic that seem like it would be great. For example, opponent, like all you have on field is like a couple canvases and snow and another painter. They activate Lightning Storm, calling back row. You can chain a quick play, summon Hugin, protect all of your back row. That's cool. You can play 3 Aurora in build with Runic because any quick play plus Aurora is full combo because you can just quick play, summon Hugin, search the field spell. Even if it gets negated, that's not really the point. The point is to tribute summon Aurora. Okay, sorry, I was just thinking that Lord of Heavenly Prison doesn't really matter for us because it just means cannot be destroyed by card effects. Well, guess what? We're not going to destroy it. We're going to return it to the hand. I wonder what they're playing. Eldritch, maybe? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and place this. I have a feeling this is going to be good in this matchup, so I'm going to put it here. It's extra normal. The annoying thing is, like, I want Cloud, but I also want to bounce this. Let's just get Cloud. I haven't done anything with it yet, so... Okay. Now we will get our rainbow. This, and we will get this back and this back. Yeah. Oops. Wasn't quite where I wanted Rainy to be, but that's okay. Let's go to battle. Always attack with your negator first, so in case you need to negate something, you can. Drowning Mirror Force. You took damage. Is it a Ghostrick deck? Dimension Wall. What in the world does this do? Okay. Instead of your opponent takes battle damage, you would have taken from that battle. I think we're fine with that, honestly. Sure. Ooh, what is going on here? During your opponent's turn, when either player takes battle damage, you can special summon this card from your hand, then apply one of these effects. Gain life points equal to that battle damage. Let's negate that. Let's say you don't get to special summon yourself. I wonder why they didn't use Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Maybe because that was in the damage step? Okay. We'll do this. And then we will hit them with Anti-Spell in the draw phase. We'll turn on Quick Chaining. That's kind of a cool idea, banishing canvases from your hand. I feel like we need a way for Auroral to be good. Auroral is so close to being good, and it's not. We're in a little bit of a pickle here because we didn't actually leave a way for our painters to tag out. So maybe I shouldn't have done Rainbowed. Maybe that was a little greedy, especially because I didn't commit anything to the field. Thing is, there's no way they're going to be able to get their Lord out of their hand this turn. Because they can't set a spell and then just activate it. because of anti-spell. Okay. No! The kaiju. Ugh. But you know what this does mean? That's fine. Because we get this back like I always wanted. Does this mean you have a kaiju? What could you have over there that's so good? You also have a kaiju. That's fine. Because if you try to attack over us, we will just do your rain trick and put that right back in your hand. Okay, everybody, it is time for Operation Rain. Or you could just attack your own kaiju. If they do that, that means they have another kaiju in hand, and the way that we get around that is by banishing both of our guys. Let's see, who would you like to attack? You're thinking. Okay, well, let's do this first. It actually doesn't matter the order because rain doesn't trigger until a new chain. Okay, monster to special summon is rain. And thing to search is Thundery. Why would you ever search a trap on the opponent's turn, you say? Well, because Rain can immediately place it for us, and now it's live, and we have the body to use it. Any two painters plus Snowy and Rainbowed is any other painter plus a canvas of your choice from deck, live and ready to go. This is why you play Rain. Yeah. You're more than welcome to attack us, because guess what? You're just gonna have to summon it again in the next phase. Nothing for you to kaiju here, sir. Moments like this are when Sunny would be good. Why are you using Lord if you're not setting anything? Can you trigger this from my stuff? Cards are real. If a set spell trap card is activated. Oh yeah, I guess I could do it. Okay, let's bring everyone back. And then actually I'm pretty sure we just win here. We can access code. Whenever people give me kaijus, I just feel the deep urge to beat them to death with their own kaiju, and I would like to do that here. We don't need Rainy because I don't have anything set, so we can get rid of that. We are going to, they could have Nibiru, which is kind of scary, so I think we're just going to do it this way. We'll do it like this. Rainbow here. Snowy here. Thundery's over there. Let's think about this. How much damage do we really need? 24 plus 22. That's already like most of the way there. Yeah. We can do it just by bouncing their stuff. So we got some big beaters over here. Alright. Let's go ahead and bounce that back to hand. Attack. Let's go to auto, because I don't want to get a million prompts right here. Go to hand. Great, great, great. Oh. RXL, I did it a different time because I stayed up most of the night last night just trying to get to Diamond. Oh, great. Oh, it is still Thursday where I am, FYI. It's just the evening. Okay, we have a 2-win streak. So we've only been at it for, like 3 hours? Yeah, almost 3 hours. Not actually sure how long I'm gonna play today. It'd be great if we could just like bump up a rank. But honestly, making it to Diamond was my true goal, so now we're just experimenting. Fluanderies, okay. Not the end of the world. This will be a good practice match. So the thing we need to know here, now that Barrier Statue is gone, is that our biggest threats are not Empin. Even Ryza, we can kind of dodge. Apex Avian's a big problem for us, and the Unexplored Winds, being able to tribute our things without activating, is very bad. I think this Torrential Tribute might put in some work, though. Alright. Wanderies was my first deck that I actually played at tournaments, and that is how I got into Nationals. Or the North American Championship, I should say. It didn't do great. I ended the first day with like a even record. Maybe like 1 more loss. But I was still but a babe, I was still learning. Okay, who's banished? They have one thing banished. That's probably Dreaming Town, which would have been really fun to snipe. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a terraforming. Do a terraforming now. They have Ash, this tells us. Okay, great. We're gonna place Rainy, because then when we normal summon Thunder... Oh, it's so crusty though. What we really needed is 2 Painters in our hand, and of course we don't have that. Because Rainy lets us trade with the field spell. I wonder what they're gonna do here. Probably gonna add Apex Avian, which would so honestly what I would do. Oh, and we're gonna add Ryza, okay. See, like a Torrential Tribute here would feel really good because then they'd have nothing to tribute with. We are going to be able to do that to them next turn, I think. Hello. Yeah, Fluanderies. It's a little tough going second into Fluanderies with our traps. Okay, Ryza, what do you want to target? It's a very fair target. Giving yourself Extravagance back, putting that back in your hand, very smart. We can at least keep them off of another normal summon. I will show you how we're going to do that. They think they're going to get a whole nother normal summon chain, and they're not. It's not like we have anything else to normal summon after this, unfortunately. Okay, they're going to chain, but we're going to chain and say no. I can't do the things I want to do, then you can't either. Because the problem is if we don't do that, then they're just going to summon Rise again and stack our deck again, which we really can't have. Okay, now we're going to wait for them to get all the big boys on board, and then we're going to torrential. And then what's in our hand? Yeah, the forecast, if we can keep the Thunder annotation, will keep us alive. Oh, no, I'm holding my phone. I'm casting from my phone. I do play on the Switch sometimes, but it's kind of glitchy on the Switch. I just have a Mac, and my Mac does not really love the program I have to use to play Windows games on it, because Master Duel is annoyingly only for PC. Okay, monster is summoned. Sure, draw some cards. Do your little normal summon chain. If they grab Apex Avian, then we're gonna have to just shotgun it. Lightning Storm. Well, I can't use that anymore because I got stuff on field. Ooh, but if they grab Lightning Storm, I am going to open myself up to it. Well, no, because they're going to activate their field spell. Sure. You can attack. You can attack with your tiny little Empin. Not scared of your penguin. It's very conservative of them. I guess they know that I'm going to try to bounce their field spell. Alright. We're playing ranked right now. We're in Diamond 5. It seems that each echelon may require a different approach. Banish something out of my graveyard. No, probably yours. Yeah, they'll probably banish their own Dreaming Town. That would make sense. Do we think they already have the Apex Avian in hand is the question. Because if so, I kind of need to do this now. But I think they're going to summon some small birds before they go into it. I think I'm going to let them commit to a lot of summons first. Because they'll probably Ryza and try to spin our back row. But we can trade with Ryza, and then take Ryza out of commission permanently, which is very good for us. Like, if they summon all of their small birds first before trying to... I mean, this is pretty good for us. Wait, what did... I didn't look at... Oh, Egon was already on the board. What is that grabbing? That's fine. They actually need another... They have to do Ryza here, or they're going to run out of room. Okay, does it target the back row? It does. So now it's time. Yep. Now it's time for Torrential Tribute. Goodbye. They've actually used all their birds this turn except Rabina and Eaglin. So they only get one more tribute summon. But they could already have Unexplored Winds in their hand. Okay, the good news is, no more Ryza. Wait, where did Ryza go? Yeah, in the graveyard. Even if Flu has 100 cards in hand like this, remember that they only get 2 normal summon chains per turn. So if you mess with one of them, chances are you're not out of it just yet. But them preventing Thunder from coming back will be a problem. Yep, the Avian. The funny thing about Avian is that if we had like Ghost Ogre, it would trade with Avian, or even a Book of Moon, because if Avian can't return itself to hand, or can't return its target to hand, which is almost always itself, or loses its target by being booked or something, then it doesn't resolve. Okay. 4 back row, that's bad. Will they let Thunder come back is the question. No. Okay, well, we're very nearly out of it, but not quite yet. Because we can make Moonbow now. Moonbow is like kind of a win condition. Okay, I'm gonna do this. They'll probably shotgun their trap here, which they should. Yep. I wonder what they're gonna put. Yeah, from here, we'd have to go into Moonbow summon back, banish something. Moonbow's banish actually does trade with Apex Avian, though. But if they get rid of any of these... I guess if they do Ryza over Apex, then we actually are okay. Do they have another Ryza? Because we killed one of them. Empen beats us. Okay, we lose. Yeah, because now we can't use Moonbow. Boo! Trap painters without drawing traps. Seems bad. Droll would have been very good in that matchup. I think we may have to go back to our Winchester Droll. Okay, we're going first. We don't have enough to make Rainbow, sadly. We're missing one essential piece. Well, in that case, let's see if they have Ash. Anti-spell. Very good. Let's see you beat Anti-spell skill drain. Honestly, we don't even need to use... no, we do need to use the extra normal here. So if they're going to blow it up, we'd rather know now. Sir, I literally just activated Pot of Duality. I cannot special summon. Should I activate my own max seat? Just to show some solidarity? Okay. With Snowcloud, I mean, very appropriate today because it's blizzarding where I am. With Snow and Cloud here, we should be good to go. This is so small, but I always like to put Cloud not under the EMZ in case they have like relinquished anima. They'll be forced to take a 0 attack monster, Snow, instead of my 1500 attack monster. Skill drain over here, anti-spell over here, and in draw we will have a special secret surprise for them. It's the end phase? No. Draw phase. Anything in draw? That was my little joke that I made in the thumbnail for this video. Because that's what you ask people when you have anti-spell. Say anything and draw. And then if they don't, you do anti-spell or you do Artifact Sanctum sometimes. But I've learned you actually sometimes want to wait for them to commit a monster to the board so that you can't get gammaed and you can't get impermed. Which is what happened the last time I played Artifact Sanctum at locals. My scythe got impermed in standby. Marincess. I think you're gonna go into a link 1. So I'm gonna do this. Yep. We drew the nuts. Like full combo, anti-spell, skill drain, max C. That was kind of brutal. 3 more wins and then we go up. Not draw the nuts. Yeah, I think the benefit of building a going second version of this is that I've never seen anyone really choose to go second. So people are always going to choose to go first. And if we're choosing to go second and that is how our deck is built, there's plenty of chance. Something that I really wanted to try going second is playing a bunch of talents and auroras and stealing people's monsters with talents. And then tributing over them with Aurora. I think that'd be very spicy. Sword Soul. We can use Rivalry to try to get to them. We are gonna max C now. Rivalry can kind of break their board because it'll make them choose either it'll make them choose Chisha or Barone. What did they reveal? Add a Sword Soul from your deck to your hand. So they will be able to make Barone and Chisha because they can use what's in their hand to add. They can use Chisha to add. I mean, between Chisha and what's in their hand, they can get basically whatever they want. Must be nice to have so many things in your deck that search other things in your deck. Extra deck monsters that are easy to make that search. It's a little OP if you ask me. Yeah, where's our Link 1 searcher? They added Grandmaster? Oh, what I thought. They're a strategist. Long Yon. Okay. They'll be adding probably something they're gonna pitch. Maybe a Tenyi. I would maybe add the yellow one here. Because then you can use it to summon a different one. Yep, there it is. Ashuna. They can pitch Ashuna now, and then they'll have a token in a second, which is the normal monster they need to activate Ashuna. So then they could either go into a 7 or a 10, but let's be honest, they'll go into a 10. Unless they have something very spicy that I'm not thinking about. Oh, interesting, they're just going to leave Ashuna in the graveyard. Not even going to summon it. Seems silly. Okay, they're going to burn us. That's painful. Okay, as long as we can burn one of these Barone negates, we will have a chance of activating Rivalry. Ooh, no, we will definitely have a chance to activate Rivalry. Rivalry skill drain. That really works. But we need them to pop things. So we need to hide them. Because then we'll have to activate all this next turn. Okay, I'm gonna hide. Hide. Because we know that one of those is blackout. I guess we could get a snow here and try to bounce the blackout. We just don't know which one it is, which is the hard part. The other one's probably like an imperm or something. Do we try? I guess. Another skill drain. Actually, the skill drain is kind of funny as insurance. Now they can hit one skill drain, they just can't hit both. Okay. It's going to cost us a lot of life to activate that skill drain. But the rivalry should keep us alive, especially if they keep Barone. Let's see if they try to pop something. They're going to be patient. Interesting. It's exactly life. That's skill drain number 1. Okay. Here is skill drain number 2. If we rivalry them now, the first Barone will resolve. So we need to wait. I think we wait for them to commit to a summon. They're thinking they don't have a negate yet, but they can pop the rivalry. I wonder if they're thinking about whether to get rid of these skill drains. They should just go to attack. The problem is if they go to battle, we get another turn. Because then they either pop the rivalry or they don't. If they want to pop the rivalry, they have to get rid of their Chi-Shao. Unless they have like a Cyclone, which I think they would have used already. The question is, what will they keep? Interesting, they decided to keep Barone. So now they're going to be locked into warriors, though. And setting something, okay. Now we can start popping their back row. XC, really not what we needed, but that's okay. We need to activate the right one first. Pure Erase, okay. You're not going to be able to turn that monster face up if it's a worm right now. Not activating that. Okay. You know, he might be able to... Yeah, I think we have to activate Rainy Canvas. So I don't even know if we get rid of the Barone here. I think maybe we don't. The question is, what do we do? Our zones are a little low. Like, do we definitely want to search. But do we have to put Thundery? But then if we put Thundery, what do we do? We're stuck there. Sort of being hoisted by our own petard here. We have to chain this. They will be stuck. I think this gets us another pain turn rotation, but doesn't totally solve our problem. Okay, this gets us warmer, but not quite to where we need to be. These two skill drains are really clogging up our field. Ugh. No, it returns for effect, so actually they can't get rid of Barone. It doesn't return for cost. Fortunately, we will just have to let this snow die if they attack it. Interesting, they go after the rivalry. They must have just drawn that. It does open up a zone for us. Okay, Ecclesia, would you like to tribute yourself? Special summon a Sword Soul monster? Yeah, we're definitely dead here. If we had had another... No, it wouldn't have mattered. So what we really needed was to be able to search. It's called by, interesting. Whatever they summon isn't going to be able to do anything except attack us. Maybe they'll mess up and summon in defense. Yeah, no, now we're dead, because they can just attack over. Well, we'll make them do it. If we had Protecting Spirit Logath here, we could survive. I do like that card. Maybe we'll test that in the next round. Rip. Oh. Okay. Trap Painters. I think we're going to give you another 40 minutes. And the next time we do this, we'll have a different build. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. A whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. They do have the marshmallow. Oh, that's so scary. That's horrifying. I've never tapped that before. I didn't realize his face is upside down. It's kind of scary. Oh, this is probably Thunder Dragon. Okay, here, Troll would have been really good. Because they would activate Tragedy, and we would chain Droll. Which would beat Aluber. It wouldn't beat a hard drawn. It would not beat a hard drawn branded opening though, or branded fusion. No. But we will draw 2 off of this maxi if it resolves. I'm starting to remember why I don't love this floodgate heavy version, because we end up with zone problems. I mean, maybe part of that was my own fault because I put 2 skill drains down, but... Oh, there's the called by. They always have it. Wouldn't it be great if we could just activate Maxi again? Well, I'm gonna put the phone down for a moment then. Has anybody else tested anything very weird with painters? Any weird builds that I should try? I really wanted Runic Painters to work. It has so much promise. Letting you tribute summon Aurora in every hand. Letting you dodge Lightning Storm. Putting up blockers so you don't die. I thought maybe you could mitigate the lack of a battle phase by going into Moonbow and just banishing all their stuff from the field. And then in games I won, that is what I would do. I would just take all of their cards out of rotation, slowly, and then eventually kill them. It just took so long, because we weren't trying to mill the opponent to death. Maybe that was my fault. Maybe I should have just done Auroral Canvas Turbo, where we are both using the effects of the Runa cards to mill, but then also milling them slowly by banishing 1 card at a time from your hand. Oops. Oh yeah, let's put in 2 AirPods. Yeah, having like that really specific 2-card opener is so hard. It's like if you only run 1 Aurora, then you seem to always draw her, and if you run 3, you seem to never see her unless it's in multiples. And it's like, tribute summoning Aurora feels kind of nice, especially if like it's Unicorn and you can just get that resource back immediately, or like Psychic Rover in the video I just did. On my channel. Psychic Rover is like the best thing to tribute with Aurora. It's so cool because it can just keep coming back over and over. If you tribute it with Aurora, if you tribute it with Sunny, Mithra the Thunder Vassal is great because then you get an extra tribute summon if you want it. Oh, they had tactics the whole time? Ugh. What did they even get rid of? Oh, skill drain. It's okay, we'll draw a Super Ancient Organism and then we'll win. Oh no, I took them out because we weren't playing Despia. Yeah, Marincess. That's how I feel when I play Melfi Sprite. Just every hand works. Super great. Also gives me, I have like a lot of options of how I want to play those hands. Where it's like, when we're playing Painter, it's like, well, hope Piri-Reese map resolves. If not, I guess I'll set 1 pass. Oh, Wait, did they just put the skill drain on top? That's not what Tactics does. Okay. We will set this. Set this. And pass and pray. Yeah, I hear you. Like, this is a little painful. Set skill drain, set strike, or sorry, set torrential tribute, set skill drain, and then what? Why are you banishing your monster? I guess you want another trap? Okay. The good news is we're gonna get to draw with Max C next turn and blow up their whole field. Yeah, they'll get to add Branded Fusion from their deck to their hand. How many times do we think they're going to summon next turn is the question. Like, we definitely do Max C first. And then from there, we just have to figure out when to Torrential Tribute, because if we miss our chance, then we'll die. But I think they'll be greedy, I think they'll try to fusion twice. I guess we can wait and see what they fusion. Yeah, there's your Branded Fusion, that's fine. Why is it still saying it's my turn? I don't want to do anything. There we go. Okay, we'll wait for them to do things. I honestly almost think she's worth it, because we're not always going into the extra deck in Painters. It also protects you from things like Lightning Storm and Evenly Matched. No. Activate Branded Fusion. Because last time they used... Are they just going to attack? It's much safer. It means we will live another turn, which is kind of cool. Maybe they know I have another Max C. There's actually a really cool continuous spell. What is it called? Like Dragonic Advent. Let's you summon tokens up to 1 or 2 to your side of the field, and then your opponent gets tokens at the end of the turn. I think it locks you from the extra deck, but it's interesting because that would let you combo with both Aurora and with Thunder, and in the end phase you would also get to use Rainbowed, which is kind of cool. Okay. They're just gonna slowly kill me with Mirror Jade. How do they know that I have Torrential Tribute? How would they know that? Oh, because they looked at my hand. They know I have it because they looked at my stupid hand with Tactics. So they know exactly what I have. Well, you don't know I have this Strike. If I draw Snowy, that would be kind of nice. Okay, well, here we go. We're having a classic Painter experience here. Mithra with Rivalry of Warlords, or even like Gozen Match, would be really good because we're giving them a monster. That means they're not going to be able to special summon at all. I don't love running Gozen in Painters, but we can manipulate the monsters we have on field and just keep them all off with something like a Cloudy Canvas effect so that they keep coming back until we're ready to get rid of it with Thunder. Or sun or something. Oh, they're just gonna do it anyway. Okay, sure. I wonder if they think they can play through it. They have another called by. Okay, fix my hand, please. Okay, how many times are you gonna summon? Like, why would they wouldn't? They'd be very silly to play into this torrential tribute, I think. Oh, Thunder Dragons, don't love that. Okay, gotta wait for them to summon again. That's fine. Oh wait, can they protect their fusions? Do they have branded opening in here? No, they do not. That is fine, please summon. I'll have to save this strike. We're running very low on life points. 2:30 a.m. Wow. Where are you? It's only 7:30 here. But in any case, good evening and thank you for tuning in to weatherpainter.com. A tribute to Bob Ross, who it turns out was very interesting. I read a lot about him this week. Not a lot. I read one article. I'm not an expert. If he did anything super problematic in his past, I don't know about it and I'm not responsible for it. Germany, nice. I have many questions about what locals are like in Germany, but I'll save those for next time. Okay. What did they banish? Masquerade. Okay, well now it's time to do this. The thing they don't know about is our strike. The Luber can come back now, but I think I might actually need to control a monster for him to come back. Wait. Oh, did they banish him? Mirror Jade, destroy all monsters. Sure, I don't have any. Confused. I think my opponent is also confused. Confused about why they didn't banish the Thunder Dragon stuff. Then they could have used it. Let's see here. You can discard this card, add to your hand, banish or in your graveyard. I think we want to strike that. Like, do you have anything that does anything in here? Not that I can see. I guess they are going to be able to activate their Albion in the end phase. But that's the end phase. We worry about that later. Because the skill drain will beat... What? What in the world is happening? Oh. Where did that come from? Oh, they banished the one that they've already used this turn. Uh-oh. Didn't you have another one in here? They both hot Dragonhawk? No. You could have banished something else. Or wait, you needed a dark monster. Is the other one light? It is. Yeah. Ooh, that's a big bummer. Sure. You can attack me. Oh, you're right. am going to hold on to that skill drain. Uh-oh. We're going to die. Well, valiant effort. Valiant effort on our part, I'd say. Is there any reason this can't attack me? We actually have a hand that does something now. Isn't that nice? Banishment's a good card. Let's do this on our terms. He still has something he can activate. Make this a little easier for our opponent. Want to consider your attack? You're welcome to not attack me now if you don't want to. Okay. Alright, painters. You can do it. I got so comfortable in the most recent era of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the TCG because so many people are playing no hand traps. I just got used to playing Painter without having to experience hand traps, and it's been really nice. This hand lets us make Rainbow. Because we have the field spell ready. We can search Cloud. And we have a body. If we had Cloud in our hand right now, we could just hard make Rainbow. So we're going to do this instead. Opponent, if you have Ash, this is a great time to use it. You don't. See, like in Master Duel, I feel like we have to run these dualities to not brick, but now we have a freaking duality that's just going to rot in our hand for the rest of the game unless something goes horribly wrong. And if that something goes horribly wrong, then the fact that we're activating duality means we're probably not going to get back into it. Because we won't be able to do all the things we need to do to like reestablish our advantage. It's not negate. Okay, here's one of our best turn 1 setups. No, I haven't tried playing Going Second Painters yet with Slayer in the game, but I want to. What are all the Going Second cards you'd recommend? Like Dark Ruler or more, Lightning Storm, Evenly Matched, even like Raigeki and Harpy's Feather Duster. Those all seem good. I think we just put this in attack. I really want to run Slayer and Ghostricks. Although I don't know who's really summoning Xyz monsters as part of their end board. Ooh. You are also activating Duality. Oh, Gravekeepers. Jowgen the Spiritualist. Okay. It is Stun. They've drawn 3 monsters, none of which can special summon themselves. We're gonna add a Necro Valley. Necro Valley is fine for us. The only thing Necro Valley hurts is Cloud, but we can just bounce it. Oh yeah, the Kaijus too. Alphas are really good. Jowgen. We're definitely just gonna negate Jowgen, right? Ooh, that's a problem. Either player. Oh, we can just negate this. I'm dumb. Yeah, that'll boost it to 700, that's fine. Destroy all special summon monsters on the field. Let's do that. And it's not going to have any protection, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, Slumber's hard. Kaiju Slumber versus Maxi. Oh, we won one. Love to see it. Versus Jaugen Stun. Well, I'm glad we can at least beat that. Pinkertops, not a bad idea. Actually, that's an interesting idea. Alpha and Pinkertops. Alpha is actually really good tribute fodder, because he can resummon himself after he bounce things. We may have to try that. Uh-oh. Let's not get Eradicator, Epidemic Virus. Ooh. Parry Resmap. We were going first, I forgot. Okay, and we need to use... oh, they don't want to play against painters. Okay. Who hurt them? Me, probably. Me, probably. I'd love to workshop some going second Master Duel painter builds. If people want to do that with me in the Discord. What I like to do is put together like a little list of like potential cards first and whittle it down, and then think about ratios after that. Like you'll see, I think MX posted a bunch of painter staples. Not all staples, it's a lot of like cards that could be cool, interesting tech cards in the future. Ugh. This is an ugly hand. Do we even put both of the skill drains down, or do we just put one down? Unfortunately, I think if we want to survive, we need to put down both, which is going to feel so gross when these zones get clogged. This is where Sun is probably going to come in handy. So we'll have to use Sun to get rid of one, and then Thunder to get rid of the other if we want to get rid of both in the same turn. Ooh. Cyberdarks. They do a bunch of normal summoning. That's fine. Well, if they have a Cyber Dragon in their hand, we at least prevented them from summoning it. Because we control their monsters. I don't know if I've ever played against Cyberdark on Master Duel. Maybe I have. I feel like I've seen their animation. This would be a great time for a skill drain. Your name is no longer Cyber Dragon. Oh! Wow, okay. We bricked, but that's fine. Works for me. Are we actually going to go from the bottom of 5 to 4 in a matter of 2 minutes because people are rage quitting? I will take it. I'm not above it. With how often we have not opened our one of lose one turn. Ugh. Do we thin our deck here? Well, we need to activate this now, actually. We can hard summon a Moonbow next turn if we have nothing better to do. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Actually, let's put that there. Let's put that there. Let's put this here. We need to set them now because we're going to activate Anti-Spell in draw phase. Slowly moving control cards. I think Skill Drain and maybe Dimension Fisher can stay, but other than that, I want Board Breakers. Yeah, I hear that. Okay, let's go to auto. We do not need the prompts for Thundery every 2 seconds. Uh-oh. They're fine with this. We're just gonna go on off, because there's really nothing for us to do here except die, I think. No, we had a Skill Drain here. We could really shut them off. Yeah. We're about to get Zeused. We will live to see another turn, but with like 4 of our 1-ofs, 3 of our 1-ofs out of rotation. Staring down a Zeus, that's gonna be pretty rough. And no painters in sight. Yep. This anti-spell, not looking great. Problem is, it's like we just drew all these engine cards that do nothing alone. Literally nothing. Give us a Link 1 painter that summons a painter from deck if you have none in your graveyard, which will be how you're summoning it when you open like that. Yeah, nothing we can do here. Nothing we can do about that. I stand by my play, even though it was the best of really poor options. I guess we could have anticipated that they would get rid of the anti-spell and then kept our other spells in hand. That seems bold though. Here's a hand that does do something. Okay, fabulous. No. My fingers are literally getting tired from how many prompts we need to click. What other decks do people think are actually kind of good but get slept on? For me, it's like Ghostricks and Gizmex, I think are really cool. The fact that they're like one of the only archetypes that can interact with face-down banished cards, I think is wild. There's probably some like weird Gizmek Kashtira stuff you could get up to. Especially if you start recycling the things that you banished with the Kashtira from the extra deck, the new Kashtira Xyz. Spell and Trap Zone. I mean, what do we even put here? I know we'll just get our full lineup here with our singular painter. Watch them gamma our snow return. I've had someone do that to me before, and it's like, well, these can't. They're like, so what do your canvases do? And I'm like, well, now, absolutely nothing. Truly nothing. Okay, if they set 5 back row, I'm going to feel very silly for putting Snow all the way over there, but I think we had to do it. What is that? Scrap Recycler. This could honestly be a Gizmek. There it is. In the deck I built, this is sort of how I would do it. Oh, they can just chain now, and I won't get the draw. I'm dumb. I'm big dumb. Oh, they dashed it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I have a feeling they will be able to OTK me now. I'm gonna save our snow for as long as possible so that if I need to tag into a cloud and recover this Thundery, we can. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're not gonna be tagging out today, huh? We are gonna search, though. They're gonna give us a monster, which is nice. I guess I could have put a sun in the grave there, but I would rather search. Do I even have anything else I can place with a... Yeah, I do. This is good insurance in case they do somehow blow up our back row. How do you win with Ghostricks? Well, now you can actually attack directly with the new Link monster. So if you get a few... you can burn them a couple times with the new trap. You can get some chip damage in, and then you can actually attack directly with like a lot of your monsters once you turn all their stuff face down. And you just never let them attack you to do that much damage at once. And then you keep looping all of your really good cards from your graveyard back to your hand by sending Dullahan and Alucard to the graveyard, either by sending them directly from the extra deck with things like Punishment or Nadir Servant. Uh-oh, that seems bad. Okay, I think I remember the Kaiju. Can you kill us now, though? I don't think so. And then you can keep reattaching them from the graveyard to your Ghostrick Xyz. Oh, they're gonna make a really big Zeus here. Ugh. They're gonna do 4,000 damage and then make a gigantic Zeus. Yep. This line into Zeus, I never see it, and I think it's so good. To do the dark Xyz climb into 7 Sins. They sent their own Slumber to the graveyard. I wonder if they meant to do that. Okay, well. Okay, we need to force this Zeus somehow. I think we keep the snow in our hand. I mean, maybe they'll just get rid of this snow. That would be the best case scenario. I don't think they're going to. No, they're smarter than that. But... this was my normal summon for the turn. Oh, okay. See, this is where we need Cerberus. Because Cerberus could deal with the Zeus here. I mean, anything we make, they're gonna just respond to. Maybe they won't respond to this because they won't read it. This will force it one way or another. Yeah. So now they'll search a Kaiju next turn, but we won't have a monster for them to use it on. Ooh, but they have Gizmekorochi, they don't need it. Are we in the... we're in the end phase. Poo-poo. I forgot about the Gizmek. There's not really a card in our deck that can save us now. A little late. A little late for that. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, we're almost done here, but I'm gonna do a little teaser just of our Ghostrick deck. Let's look at it. Let's see if everything on here is still legal. Oh, I have 49 cards. Why would we ever do that? Oh, Nadir Servant's at 1 now. That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, these ratios are god-awful, but let's see. Let's do 1 just for fun and see if I can showcase any of the things that I've been talking about. I've been driven to switch to Ghostrick Cooler. This is what it's come to. This is a little bonus content before I log off for the evening. We're gonna go first. To be fair, I think I've been losing most of today. It seems like maybe Diamond 5 is where weather painters belong. If other people have gotten higher with pure painters, like, let me know. Okay. Here's an awkward thing. We have drawn no Ghostricks, but we can maybe fix that. Let's see what's in our extra deck here. We can't fix that because I don't have any of the draw cards in here for Nadir Servant. Well, we're gonna do it like this then. We're gonna do it like this. What do we even send? I guess this can be useful later. Not Ecclesia, because Ecclesia can get us other things. It's very useful. Let's add punishment. Yeah, I might one of in this 59 card deck. Let's do this. Oh, you know what? The thing is, I don't think any Ghostrick spells traps actually search the monsters, like the field spell does if my opponent attacks me directly. Big oversight. But if we can get to a 4, then we can actually make Ghostrick Angel of Mischief, but she also doesn't search the monsters. Yeah, she just searches spells traps. Mythical Beast. Ghostrick Retreat, you're so useless right now. When is a good time to get rid of all of this stuff? You can... I think now's a good time. Mostly because I want to try this again with actual Ghostricks in our hand. Let's do that. Let's hope this doesn't protect things. Okay. Ooh, I could have grabbed the Nadir Servant back if I had just shuffled it away. Okay. Oh, actually, Small World gets us there. Yeah. Because we can do Radiant into anything else. I will be playing Ghostricks. Oh, that's ballsy. Endymion. Are you going to be able to activate 3 more spells? Well, that's a good start. The good news is we can negate. Jackal can negate. Oh, and I can't activate Fleur yet because there's nothing from the extra deck quite yet. Maybe they'll link these off. Wouldn't that be nice? They did it. They did it. It's time. It's a fun mission. Okay, they can summon their stuff back out, but now they won't be able to beat over Ecclesia because it's all going to be special summoned from the extra deck. It's a lot of big bodies, but I don't know how they get over this actually. Oh god. They're just going to keep doing this over and over. I need to find something that Heavenly Prison can set that I could activate the turn it was set. Oh my god, I really don't want to sit through Astrograph Sorcerer. We're quitting. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try that one more time with actual Ghostricks. Please work. Just let me activate Ghostrick Doll. We are in bonus content round. Ghostricks. Okay, I opened Ghostricks. Excellent. I didn't open anything that's really helpful for us right now, though. Live Twins. Okay. This is going to showcase a very important thing about Ghostricks, which is that they were made before Link monsters, which means their ability to turn things face down really bad against Link monsters. None of these can actually be normal summoned. We have to set them. This is a hand trap of sorts. This is very good for us when it gets flipped up because it'll flip everything face down at the end of the turn. It's not really good enough though because they may have nothing for us to flip face down. Okay, just a Trouble Sunny. Interesting. So the fun thing about this is that Heavenly Prison also protects face-down monsters. So we're gonna do... Doll's not really gonna do much for us. They can't destroy any of this with card effects. Can Trouble Sunny try to send it? We are going to be able to bring Lantern out. It's a little redundant. Vanish is redundant with our Lord. We will be able to lock something face down. We need to wait until both of them come out, though. Oh no, they can't. So now we can flip it face down. she'll add Mary. Now if they attack us, we get to special something. We get to special something from our deck. Okay, summoning these is fine. I sort of want them to attack here, actually. Our opponent's probably very confused, as are the people who just turned into the station. For those of you who just tuned in, we've concluded the weather painter portion of this evening, and we're doing one last duel of Ghostricks, because I may be doing them for my next streams. Okay, they're going to target this card in the field because they forgot about Lord. Okay, we're going to let them hit us once, so that we can use Mary. Which Mary isn't actually the mirror, she's like the little girl in the mirror. We're not going to negate that attack because we want to use Mary. They could Ash this, but they're not going to. So I think what we'll do here is... yeah, this will let us reset our Ghostrick monster. So Ghostrick has a few things that are once per turn. Fairy is one of them. Now we can negate this attack and special summon Lantern. Oh, you're right, they can't Ash it. I think we'll scare here. So that we can flip this other monster face down. And now that this was used, we can reset something. So let's go ahead and reset our... do we reset Scare? It's going to be banished when it leaves the field. What's in our hand? I think we're going to reset Mary so we can make Dullahan. Oh, that's brutal. Guess we could have played around that a little bit. Okay, our set cards are now vulnerable. That's okay. Confused about when we're going to get the option to use Lantern to negate this attack, to negate this set card. Do we want to get our Dogmatica stuff online? Kind of, honestly. Lord getting any spell trap is like truly insane to me. Yeah, because Nadir Servant actually gets us all of our Ghostricks back in our hand. Okay, let's negate this attack. I don't know I banishes in this deck. We're going to take that out. Opponent, are you confused and annoyed yet? That's the whole purpose. And remember, all the Ghostricks can turn themselves face down. At least most of them can. Yeah, I think all of the main deck ones can. So we are going to flip this face down and then get back kind of whatever we want next turn. This is one of the ones that's not once per turn. The way to really abuse it is like by getting back your monsters and then using them as Xyz material, because then they won't be banished when they leave the field. We have awkward levels now. We have 2. 2's good. Okay, they're summoning monsters. I'm not sure why. We're all in uncharted territory here, it's fine. they're gonna get rid of the Nadir Servant, that would probably be wise. Or the Lord. Nadir Servant's fair. You can bring that back. You already tried to pop something. And you already drew. But I guess they can make like an access code now, or another Trouble Sunny. Yeah, getting paired against the Link deck is a little hard. And Nightmare Griffin also hard. Do we have the Zeus package in here? Let's look. We do. Alright, if we can get to Zeus, we should be good. Maybe. They're setting called by Yexaroni. Yeah, the Griffin plays pretty good. I guess they got to Diamond for a reason. Yeah, I need to add Nibiru. I think Nibiru's in this build. You need to think about the ratios, because really what you want is like one Ghostrick in your hand, and then a shot. Okay, but they weren't nice enough to give me an arrow, I think. Does this point up? It does. Fleur-de-lis, interesting. What level are you? You're like a level 11, no, you're level 10. Let's go ahead and flip this. Let's think about what we can make here. We need to somehow give ourselves another link zone. Do we have anything that goes the direction that we need to go? This does. Surprise. You're probably going to want to get rid of that. It's a little bit of a problem. Okay, not the end of the world. We have some options here. We do need to do this, though. We definitely can get over this. Wait, why can I activate this? Wait, where do your link zones point? Oh. Wait. Oh, it's only special summon monsters. It doesn't really matter. Change to attack position. We will go into R2. And we'll summon it here. I think I can only summon her during the main phase. Let's do that. Yeah. We're not going to be able to negate anything, but we will at least be able to crash with the Griffin. They'll have to pop the Heavenly Prison. I imagine they'll want to try. Yeah. Which should give me something that I can attack with So Cute Boss. I mean, they could have a droplet or something. can attack this because I already know what it is. I'll go to main 2. And we will do some ranking up. We already have enough. We're about to have enough for 2 Zeus activations, but I think we also want our engine to be back online. I'm gonna add a card from our deck to our hand. Let's detach this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't like it, but it is fine. And let's get rid of everything. Do they have follow-up is the question. Yeah, if they've been able to make anything except so cute boss there, we'll be able to add something. Yeah, if that were Dullahan, we would be able to add something back. Alright, let's see what they got. They have 1 bajillion life, which is a little upsetting. Okay, I think that's full combo. How many of their links have they gone through? Just 1 set? Oh gosh, yeah, we're definitely dead. Okay, well, we gave them a run for their money with Ghostricks. We made them sweat, and that is what this is all about. Okay, I'm gonna work on that one because I think that has potential. We're classifying it as the under decks that people find very annoying. Okay, well, this was very fun. I hope everyone has a really nice holiday. I might stream like on Christmas Day because I'm doing stuff with family the day after, and I'm like weirdly free the day of. So I may be playing Switch, or I may just stream if anyone else is bored and wants to hang out. Maybe I'll think of like a Christmas themed deck. Oh, that's a good idea. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. If you want to chat with me more about Weather Painters or any of this weird stuff, you can find me in the Weather Painter Discord, which is linked. I'll update the link in a comment to this video because someone told me that my old link wasn't working anymore, so I'll make a new one. But yeah, have a good night, and stay warm, stay dry, and stay classy. All right, bye everybody.